Couple of them all day, Brentford. Got stairs all day in.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome in to the FriYAY show, brought to you by Airlines Live. We'll let a few more people get in the house, and we'll watch this Dreamliner depart, and then we'll get the show cracking. Welcome in, absolutely everyone. Hope you're okay. Cheers, Tell. Dreamliner off to the Caribbean island of Barbados. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Hope you're alright. Hope you enjoyed that first departure. Nice heavy. Harry Tosh, good to see you. Hope you're okay on Twitch. Good to see you. And I do believe we had a bit of early support. We had Mike G just re-signing up to his business class account. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, Suze. How are you doing, Tell? Of course. Loops. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Tony, Beverly, Kevin. Hope you're okay. How are you doing, Will? Ian B, good to see you. Hey, Simon. Jackie. Matty, hope you're okay, mate. Dave and Anna. Rich, hope you're okay, Paul. Eden, hope you're okay. Pepper Boys. Daniel, good to see you. How are you, Foz? Warren, good to see you, mate. How are you doing, Simple Life? Mr. Cliff, down under. Hope you're okay, Pop. Sophie. Techie. How you doing, Simon? Good to see you, mate. And Kev Miller's here in the house. Dave White. Hey, Linda. Hope you're okay, wee Linda. BBB Aviation. Hope you're okay. How you doing, Lee? Bill Howells. Good to see you. No snow. Cheers, Andy. How you doing, 1234? Good to see you. Hey, Claire. Hey, and Brian. Thank you so much, Brian, for the first gift of the live show. Thank you so much, mate. Kevin Miller picking that up. Hey, Pikachu. How you doing, Jen? And Neil Dixon's here as well. And plenty of others. Welcome in. Absolutely all you. Apologies I've missed you, but there's action to catch up on. But I hope you're all doing well. Happy Friday. Yep, no snow. Still a little bit on the peaks though, in the peaks and valleys. can see. I'm only 12 miles away, and there's not much up our way, to be honest. It looks like the Pennines and whatnot have, and the high peaks there have caught most of the snow. Of course, 1 or 2 of our mods are over in Yorkshire as well, over the other side of these hills, and they haven't reported a great deal of snow as well, light dustings here and there. Yeah, so it looks like the higher ground has won the day as far as snow goes. Let us know what it's like around your way. You get a decent dollop. Ryanair next to go. Oh, and I almost forgot. Got a special guest on the show today as well.
Well, my mum thinks I'm special.
Well, everyone thinks you're special, mate.
Hello.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Captain Mark Langston.
Good morning.
He's on 321 duty today, but he's only on standby, so everyone cross your fingers and hope that Mark has a nice chilling day. Right now, on the way out. Yeah, and as you can probably see, we are on reverse operations here at Manchester today. Still on dual ops, still around 11. Right now, climbs out. Next out's going to be that Jet 2 we've just seen taxiing past. EasyJet in the background shot there has just arrived back to Manchester. Hey Mark, thanks so much for the gifted membership to Melody. Thank you so much, mate. Evelyn Scott, DJ Sparky, good morning to you. Yeah, Jet 2 is about to line itself up.
Oh, we've got Jack's Court. He's landing into Manchester in the next couple of minutes. He's on one of the planes coming in, and he's asking, is it safe? Yeah, it's completely safe, and there's very little snow. And he says, what do I do when I get here? Well, you go and have lots of fun, mate. That's the main thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, enjoy it.
You're a few miles from the airport, aren't you, Mark?
Well, me flat's, yeah, it's
Your
up
flat
in
is,
Lee, yeah, I'm actually glad to be here. It's warm here than it is in me flat.
Yeah.
Absolutely freezing out there.
Much snow up your way, Mark? Little bits?
No, no, Lee was all right. Up north there was a bit, not where I am, but further up north, Morpeth, where our church is, was had a fair bit. Where my stepdaughter lives in Bedlington, that had a fair bit of snow up there.
Seems like the higher ground has picked it up, doesn't it, Mark?
Yeah.
Well, down this way especially, you know.
Yeah, it is round here.
Atlantic's driving. Now the Jet 2 on the way. Yep, and as usual, while we've got the captain, the main man here, if you do have any questions, preferably Airbus related, but not strictly, you can always put them in the chat.
Yeah. Don't ask football ones, though.
No.
I said to Martin yesterday when we were in the office, I said, what you rabbiting about the football the other day? I didn't have a Scooby what you were on about. I didn't know what you were on about.
Not your sport, Mark.
No, I haven't got a clue with it, mate. I really don't. Ed's asking if I got heating in my flat. I've got these 2 storage heaters that you can power them, they run up, you can switch them on via the internet, but they're not very good. It's like a £5 to run them overnight, and it barely takes the edge off it. Because I'm normally out at work. It's just
cheaper than your actual gas bill.
Oh, mate, honestly, it's
ridiculous.
I've got the electric heater in the bedroom, so just put that on, warm the heater up, and warm the bedroom up, and just stay in there and hide. Yeah. Blessed Martin yesterday, he was saying about in the when we were in the office, I said how cold it is in my flat. He said, you need to come and sit in the office. It's nice and warm here. I don't want to get under your feet, boy. No, just come and sit here any time you like. That's very kind of you.
Yeah. Cosy in there, you know.
That's a nice one, isn't it?
Yeah, nice as junior.
Isn't it? Get it logged. Get it on your fleet log.
Get it done.
Get it logged. Get it on that fleet log. Oh, Pedro's asking, how do I make my landings better in the sim without missing the centre line? Right, what you do is you look ahead of yourself and you put the centre line between your legs. Yes. You keep it between your legs.
Yes.
And if you're a long way out, draw an imaginary line from the centre line towards where you are in the plane. Like pick landmarks and make sure that you're over those. But just put the centre line between your legs and don't let it shift. Hey,
and Martin, thank you so much, mate. Martin there. picking up his business class support. Thank you so much, Martin. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you're doing well. Morning, Surly. Morning, Sunny. Hope you guys are okay. Super mods over there on Twitch. Morning, Matty. Hey, Edward. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well.
We were doing the in the office yesterday, doing some videos with the sim.
Yes, I was about to mention that.
Yeah, Pedro's name kept getting mentioned.
Right.
Because we started on the beginner series and we were doing the flight planning one.
Yeah.
And Martin was saying, you know, I want this for people like Pedro who've just started flight simming.
Yep.
Anyone who's just started, we want the beginner series for them to, you know, get them into it and get them doing it the right way. It was really good. And yeah, and then we did some of the advanced ones as well. So yeah, when poor old Andy ends up finishing editing them, which might be some time, it should be quite good.
You enjoyed it in there, Mark, yesterday?
Yeah, it was great. It was really good. That sim is really something. They have done a fantastic job on it.
Good.
I was blown away. Do you know what? It's that good. We were sitting there, Martin was like, oh, should we get ready to go? Yeah, okay then. I sort of turned my chair around and went to put my seatbelts on because I just forgot myself. I'm like, I'm going for my shoulder harness. You just forget yourself.
Real IRL experience.
Oh, it's really good. I was saying to them as well that when they were building it, they messaged me about the like the leather, fake leather trim, and they sent me these different, you know, samples that they had, sent me pictures of it. I ended up messaging a really good lad called Fraser. Fraser Burns, he used to fly with his airflow, he's a captain now, and his dad Roger's a big fan of the channel, he's always watching.
Yeah.
But I messaged him and he took some pictures for me because he was actually on the jet at the time, and I could send it to the lads so they could get it matched. And it was, honestly, you look at it and it is spot on. The attention to detail is absolutely amazing. So good.
Beautiful Junyao. Begins one of the longest flights out of Manchester, heading on the return leg to Shanghai. Hey, and just arriving, ladies and gents, an aircraft we will see departing later on. It is delayed, of course, through what's happened overnight at Heathrow with the weather and whatnot. BA Better World livery is in the house.
Nice, isn't it? Lewis is asking when we're getting episode 2 of the sim build. Andy was finishing it up yesterday, so I would expect any day now.
Wow, yes.
And the bits I saw are absolute quality.
Yeah.
They really were, yeah. It's a shame we can't do the outtakes of yesterday's because some of it was hilarious. I'm like, Andy, F's sake, don't put that in the video. He's there editing this video. It's me and Martin in the sim, and yeah, something doesn't go right or whatever. Andy, don't cut that out. Yeah, cut that out. Don't do that, mate.
Yes, this beautiful livery we will see later on.
Oh, Daniels wants to be a pilot. Yeah, ask away, mate. I'm not sure I can help, but I'll answer anything I can, mate.
Hey, Neil Marsden, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Very, very kind of you, that is, mate. Thank you. Leah picking that membership up. Thank you, mate.
Here's Andy, yeah. I fancy one of them as well. Uneventful days, I like those.
Yeah.
Yesterday wasn't an eventful day. We did lots of go-arounds. Lots of go-arounds.
That was what you were thinking, wasn't it, Mark? That was
it was one of the
main
we did.
thingies.
Yeah, because being an Airbus and being a bit French, it's not as straightforward as you would think doing a go-around, whereas a Boeing, you push the button either once or twice and it goes, whereas this thing, there's several different ways of doing it, and one of them isn't in the Microsoft Flight Sim yet, the soft go-around soft function. So we did we did a normal go-around, we did a go-around from an intermediate altitude, a discontinued approach. We tried to do the wind shear, but we couldn't get it to fire because Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't do it yet. And the last one's the fun one. It was the balked landing, where you know your colleague makes the right hauls of the landing. You have to take over. It was that was fun. We had to do that a couple of times because Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't like being slammed into the runway. Who'd have thought it? You know.
Come to think of it, I don't think anyone who likes getting slammed into the runway, to be brutally honest.
Andy's asking, what's the biggest difference when flying during cold, snowy weather? Well, you've got to do de-icing. So you've got to prepare the aircraft for that. Everything
I was going to
takes
ask you that.
longer.
What's the limitations, Mike? Will there be de-icing these aircraft here today, or are we just on that border of temperatures?
They probably would all been like our ones would have all been randomly sort of given a quick spray overnight to stop anything forming.
Okay.
If it's snowing, or if you can see ice on the aircraft, Airbus works on the clean aircraft concept. It's got to be clear.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit on the nose, on the radome. You can have a little bit on the engine cowls. That's it, really. Everything else has got to be off. So they'll give them a spray overnight, so you're good to go in the morning. The problem with de-icing is if you're in, like we were the other day in Takeoff, where it's freezing fog and a bit of snow, when you de-ice the aircraft, you get a thing called a holdover time, depending on what fluids you use. You've got a certain amount of time where that fluid is said to be all right for.
Okay.
And outside that, it might start to break down, and you'll have to go and have it done again. If you're carrying lots of fuel, which if it's a snowy, horrible day, you would have, when you land, you get cold soaked wings. The fuel being like minus 20 or whatever, by the time you land, minus 30 or whatever, will make the wings even cold, and you get ice there, so you have to have like spot de-icing, and everything slows down. If there's snow, I mean, normally on a good day it'll take 40 minutes to clear a runway. So you need at least, I always think, you start with 40 minutes of extra fuel.
Yeah.
Taxiways, there can be icy and slippy.
As a minimum.
Yeah, I mean, it's just an absolute pain in the backside whenever you get these, whenever it's snowy and that. A friend of mine went into Bristol last night, and it was 30 knots straight across the runway, and there were snow showers and all of that. She was coming in from her garden on short final. She had an IDG generator fault on the way in, and it sounded like a nightmare. She could only put like an extra 2 tons of fuel on because they were so heavy, because they were coming from her garden. And, she messaged me in the morning, sent me the flight plan. She told, I'll only put an extra 2 tons on, and I'm sitting there thinking, oh dear, looking at the weather. But the good thing is that it would have been straight down the strip at Birmingham.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Birmingham was closed.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just a pain. Never mind. Hello, Tom and Anne.
Hey, and Sonny, thank you so much on a 10 stream streak and with a 450 biddies. And we also have Wolf Claw as well with a 350 biddies on a 3 stream streak. And Kevin O, main man, 34 months of business class support. 2 months until the walkie. Well, yep, happy first FriYAY show of the year, everyone. Welcome in if you are just joining us. We are joined today by the main man, Mr. Captain Mark, who's a resident Manchester Airbus captain for the time being. For the time being, he is.
Yeah. Not for much longer. Let's have a quick look. I did have a question from Daniel asking, I'm doing my PPL and I can ask you about sponsorships and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, ask away, but I'm still waiting to see that one. Yeah, 60 days, 13 hours, 37 minutes and 32 seconds. And then I'm no longer at Manchester.
Wow.
But I'll still be about, still coming down.
Say that again, how many days?
60.
You're not counting, are you?
Oh, I've got a countdown on my phone, mate.
Are you excited, Mark? Are you a bit nervous? I know you're probably not nervous, but are you excited? Are you?
Yes and no. I mean, Terminal 2 is causing a lot of problems.
Okay.
I quite like it. It's quite big and snazzy.
As far as a pilot's point of view, you can just get through security.
It's just a pain in the backside, because obviously we park on the other side of that runway. So you've got to get a bus round to the terminal, and then it's like a long walk through this huge terminal to get your gates. And it's, we've got these videos, and some of it's half built, some of it isn't. So it's a pain in the backside. I think summer's going to be really bad.
Okay.
Just because of there's air bridges breaking down, and this is happening, and that's happening. The airport is. It's a bit of a pain.
Is that expected, Mark, though, with the terminal running as it is at the minute? A lot of capacity, obviously more capacity, more airlines are
I think it's just
out from there now. Is there a bit more pressure on
I think it's just because it's all
there?
new. I mean, there seems to be some technical issues with the air bridges quite often.
Right.
It is such a big new terminal. But yeah, I mean, I think summer's going to be hard work, and I'm not going to be there to see it, which is handy. But I am going to miss the crew. I am going to miss the crew. I get on, there's a lot of good friends there. One of the cabin crew, bless her, was crying when I told her I was actually going back.
Mate, I was devastated when I found out you were.
Well,
you got to do what's. Then I thought, man, you got to do what's best for you. Mate,
yeah,
you've got to do that, and that's it.
But luckily, I have a very understanding wife, who said, she quite expects me to keep coming back down, do the videos, come on live streams. I think
Mate, your missus is more than understanding me.
well, she's put up with me for all these years, yeah. Like Amy says, who will hijack their phones when I go? I'll come back and do it. Mind you, Amy's got I have an apprentice.
Yeah.
I have been training the Pedro up how to do it.
He's sussed it, mate. Trust me, he's sussed it.
he
I get a
keeps-
few messages of him, and I'm like, what the hell is this about? Like,
Yeah, he keeps sending me videos he's taken on Amy's phone, so I've changed his name to Deadro because I'm surprised she hasn't killed him yet. Daniel, did I do modular train on Integrate? I did modular, mate, but that was 30 years ago. I flew with a lad recently who did modular. It's what can you afford? That's the one. What can you afford? But it's if you can do it, it's worth doing. TUI aren't doing their sponsorship scheme this year. I don't know if Jet 2 are. I think BA will.
BA still, I think BA late last year they announced something, I'm pretty sure, Mark, you're right.
Yeah, there is a big shortage of pilots at the moment. I know our lot are very short. I know Jet 2 are still short, still looking.
So as far as training goes, Mark, have you noticed an influx in people coming to train?
Yeah,
or
we've got
still a bit quiet?
No, we've got a lot of new cadets. A lot of new cadets coming through at the moment.
Okay,
I flew with one the other day.
That's a good thing then. That's a good sign at least. There's people. Obviously, there's people that want to fly and stuff like that, but it's like you say, it's so difficult and expensive.
Yeah, I mean, in the old days, the airlines would pay for all your training and
the cost is the big thing, isn't it, Mark?
Yes, yeah, it's ridiculously expensive. It is mentally expensive. Some of these guys are coming through the debt they're in. I can't get my head round. A few people ask, I'm going to Newcastle. I'm transferring to Newcastle in March, but I'm still going to be about here to annoy you lot.
Hey, Shrek, thanks a lot, mate, for the £10 super chat. It's really kind of you, Shrek. Thank you, Paul.
Top man.
Very kind, that mate. Next question.
Have a look, mate.
What's the main differences up at Newcastle, Mark, as far as the airfield? Is it obviously smaller airport, bit of a smaller airport, easier to get around, easy to manoeuvre around? Are you more local to Newcastle, obviously?
Yeah, I'm only 20 minutes from the airport.
Fall out of bed?
Fall out of bed, yeah, normally do that. The big problem we're going to have is the runway's quite short and there's terrain around, hills around. Yeah. So we're going to struggle to lift the weights. Okay. I've been looking into it for a while. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be quite challenging. We're getting a lot of new first officers up there. They've been doing the base training at Teesside the last couple of days, and there's been a load of Newcastle FOs there, brand new cadets. So the base training, when you finish all your training on the jet or on this simulator and that, you have to fly the jet with a trainer with no passengers. Right. You have to go and do 6 takeoffs and landings. I normally use Teesside because it's quite quiet. So you go
is that in one day, Mark? You have to do those 6 takeoffs?
Yeah, you go off and you do circuits like you would in a light aircraft. It's quite cool, really.
Right, okay.
But yeah, they've been up there the last couple of days doing that. We're getting a load of new cabin crew, so there'll be challenges, but they are.
Do they do not your company obviously, but do your company do it into Norwich as well? I've seen a few down at Norwich. Might be Jet 2 down at Norwich.
Don't know. I know when I was at Australia, Norwich was captains only, so I don't know. They use where do they use? They use Teesside. They use
East Mids.
I did my 7.5 base train at East Mids.
Right.
What they'll do, I think on the day they'll look at wherever the winds are favourable, and wherever it has capacity to fit them in. Obviously you ain't going to, if the wind's 5 knots down the strip at Heathrow, it doesn't matter. You ain't getting in there to do your circuits.
No chance.
Yes, Jill, we do pay for our parking. But yeah, it's good. Daniel's looking at doing modular. Yeah, the cadet programs are. It used to be anyone who could write a cheque for £160,000.
Yeah.
But at least with modular, you can have a little break here and there, and save up and do the next bit because it is so expensive.
Hey Mark, what was the hardest part of your training, if you can remember that far back?
When I did it, I think it was the old instrument rating test.
Right.
Flying a single engine light aircraft with one engine. Simulated to be shut down, screens up so you can't see out the windows, flying purely on instruments. That was the big one back then.
Yeah.
But I talk to these cadets now who are coming through, and the instrument rating now, because they do it in this Diamond Twin Star, it's got so much kit and so many toys and all of that actually ain't that bad anymore. I think one of them said actually the CPL test for him was harder. Mm-hmm. But I flew the 2 cadets recently. They've both been online a couple of months, and they were very, very, very good. Mm-hmm. Very good. We come back from Hurghada on Christmas Eve, and it started off, we hadn't been going long, and we had 3 people with food poisoning. I'll tell you what, let's get this one.
Let's do it.
Is a bit moist.
There's a bit. There's a bit there, isn't there?
That dried the runway. Marquita's dad's coming in on the Pegasus in 5 minutes. So
okay.
He'd be landing. We had 3 people with food poisoning, and then we got as far as the Alps, and then a young girl collapsed in the back galley, so we had a doctor who was on board looking after her, and then we had more people go. By the end of the flight, we had 9 people who were ill. We had to get the paramedics in. And from the middle of Germany, we just told go straight towards Manchester's runway. Normally you fly, you have this route that you fly, and they just went, now stuff that straight to Manchester. Yeah, I mean, had the speed up, and the first off was a blessing for someone who's quite new. His support was really good. And he said initially, shall we descend because we go a bit faster, true airspeed? And I had a look, and the winds were actually stronger lower down, headwind, because it was like 6 hours 35 on the way back. I was like, oh dear. I said, well, we'll stay here because the winds are stronger down there. Anyway, we about an hour late, we said, what about going down again? All right, we had another look, and the winds were lighter now down. So we dropped down, and had to speed up, and he was really good lad.
Oh, good.
Really good lad.
Young lad, Mark? For the young lad,
yeah, nice lad. They a lot of these ones are very young, and some of them you fly with, you think, oh my goodness, I remember you were born.
Yeah. What do you look for, Mark, in the cadets and stuff like that? What's the main thing you look for? Do you look for the confidence in them, or?
Well, the ability to land the plane.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. But do you look for that they do good practices and stuff like that, or?
Yeah, you want them. The idea is you want them, when guys come in, you want them to turn up on time, well presented and well prepared.
Yeah. And
not to be cocky.
Right, okay.
Not to be full of themselves. Sometimes over the years you'll see people who come in and line training was great. I aced it.
Is that off-putting for a trainer then? Is that pretty off-putting?
I don't know.
Confidence.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a trainer.
No, but I mean, as far as you say, if you get a rookie in the cockpit in the flight deck, is it a bit off-putting that, or?
Well, you sit there and think. You sort of have little red flags, I mean,
going deep here, aren't we?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you'll get. Sometimes you sit there and you think, like the radio's a bit gashed. They're not doing the calls properly, and they're sometimes they're overconfident. The vast majority. I mean, I haven't had one like that in a long time. Mm-hmm. There was one guy years ago. He was well known for being hard work, and he kept getting sent down for crew resource management training because of what he was doing. He was very, very cocky, and he's no longer at the airline. He went off somewhere else.
Just a quick one, Mark. Noah picking a giftie up from Mr. Simon Greedy. Hope you're okay, Simon. Good to see you, mate, and hope you're well. Noah, you family down in Dubai as well. Hope you're okay.
Yeah, Daniel saying straight in with the Class 1. That's a good move because I've got a problem with one of my ears, so I got Class 1 before I did all my commercial stuff.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah,
right.
if you're gonna do commercial, it's a good idea to make sure that you're medically fit to fly. The Class 1's not that difficult, but if there is anything underlying, you want to get that sorted.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a shame to spend all that money and then sort of 3/4 of the way through they turn around and say, actually, you can't have a medical.
Wow, yeah. Can you imagine that?
Well, there was one lad I know, he was learning to fly. He was a good lad. He was a cabin crew at my lot years ago. And he wanted to be an air traffic controller. He had a Class 1 medical, but he couldn't get the medical for the controlling. And he had to get it all sorted. He did get it sorted. He was a Heathrow controller. He was at Newcastle for a bit, and then he was Heathrow. Now he's gone out to Qatar.
Right.
Apparently they were waving lots and lots of money under his nose.
Controlling from there, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a good lad. I mean, he always wanted to be a Heathrow controller.
Fairly busy airport, Qatar, isn't it? It's not quite an airport.
Yeah. Yeah, the Middle East is very busy. Sort of the
in general,
Dubai and that. Yeah, it's just you just go on Flight Radar 24 and have a look at that amount of
chaos.
All 380s everywhere.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're getting Emirates 350s in here.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
A couple of new services. That'll be nice.
Will be nice to see that. That and the Etihad. That and the Etihad 350 in here. That'd be.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it only operates to a few destinations at the minute, like Edinburgh. I think Edinburgh might be. Yeah, Edinburgh.
The Emirates one, yeah. Over here, it's because poor old Eric was up there on the first flight, wasn't he? And his batteries ran out. Yeah. Oh mate, I was gutted for him. I really was.
I hadn't seen him for a while. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Hey, Big Lee, heli nerd. Guess what? He's obtained his Wookie. Get in there, mate. 36 months of business class support for the big man. Thank you so much, Lee. Oh, you and the Tornado, the little Tornado, and the rest of the family are in good form, mate. Thank you so much for your long-term support, Lee. Massive 3 years.
Oh, Henna's in the chat. Hi, Henna.
Hey, Henna. Good to see you.
Had a nice wander around the airport with her and Paula the other day when she was getting her flight back.
Yes.
It's good fun.
I hope they behaved.
Disappointingly, yeah, they did.
Oh, okay. It's not always the case.
No. At least they don't go around nicking people's phones and taking loads of selfies.
Well, there is that, there is that. There's always someone going around doing that. I'm not sure it could be.
I think he's got a bald head and a beard now, isn't he, the new one?
Yes. So, on the ground, we've got one of the services which you may have heard, unless you've been under a rock, the Aer Lingus service coming to, and the Aer Lingus UK service, the longer... The service with the Heavies, with the 330s, is actually coming to an end at the end of March, I believe. Sadly. Yeah, so we've got an Aer Lingus UK 330 on the way out to Bridgetown, Barbados. Yeah, unfortunately, flights beyond that now not bookable, so...
Shame.
Such a shame, yep. And I just reiterate, I've seen the news originally from SPD Travels over on Twitch, so big shout out to him for all the info regarding this, and I just reiterate, echo his thoughts, like just hope the stuff get sorted pretty quick, you know. Never a nice thing. And we also have the Gulf Air, the Bahrain pinging up at T2. Should be pushing any moment. Yep, these things happen. It's never good when an airline... Well, like I say, it's hard to get a base here at Manchester at the best of times and whatnot, but
yeah,
you think they want to make it last and stuff, but...
Yeah, I thought it was doing well. I thought the loads were good and all of that, but anyway, there you go. Be interesting to see who gets the slots.
Absolutely, that. Yeah, really bad news. And again, I just hope everyone with ties to the airline get employed pretty quick.
Tony's asking how much it costs for all the training. Depends how you do it. If you do it modular or integrate, you do like an 18-month or a year-and-a-half course, whatever, a year-long course. I've seen varying things between 90 and 160,000. Mm-hmm. The training's so expensive. I mean, even private pilot's license now. When I was teaching people to fly, it was, I think on a 152, it was like 110 quid an hour with the instructor. And now, I've seen people paying 250 quid an hour, an hour, and you've got to do 50, 45 hours, whatever it is. That's if you do it, within the time frame, and then you've got to. All the commercial training is far more expensive. Some of it's done on a twin-engine aircraft. I think an hour one of the lads was saying he did an extra hour in the Diamond Twin Star with the instructor. It was 700 quid.
Wow.
It's just ridiculous.
It's mad, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah, and the type rating on the jet can be anything from 20 to like 35,000 to train on the jet. And a lot of these airlines, you have to pay that yourself. You get it back over the years, but it take a good 10 years to. And in the old days, HSBC and some of the banks used to give you these career development loans or whatever they were called, and you could borrow the money. But now it's very difficult to get that. So there's
no one's willing to lend the money. No one's willing to do it.
I keep looking down the back of my settee, but I can't find £160,000 sitting there. It's but there is a big shortage of pilots.
And like you say, hence why there's the shortage. That's a big asset of the shortage. I mean, it's just the cost, I think.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah. Geez, okay. Cessna 150 was £20 an hour when he did his PPL in 1978.
Wow. Could you imagine?
Yeah, I wouldn't give that.
Could you imagine how many people would be doing it now, though? It would be still around that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, you see?
Yeah.
How much affordable it would be.
Yeah, it's crackers. Absolutely crackers.
I believe we had a viewer's dad on the Pegasus, Mark. I can't remember.
Yes, we did, mate, yeah. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, John Russell's got an hour out of Blackpool tomorrow.
Yay!
Good lad.
Nice.
Not tomorrow, on the 17th.
Ah.
What Mochi Queen's off, she'll be back in 10. She's off to order some more merch, that's why.
Hey, John's coming into the industry himself, actually, Mark. John's...
Yeah, I saw that he's folded his firm up. Yeah. That's a big step. Fair play, mate.
Honest.
Fair play, yeah.
Brave step in this climate, that, mate.
Yeah. It is getting very, very, very busy at the moment. And, you know, there's a shortage of pilots and there's a shortage of everything. So, it's... I hope you do well, mate. I really do.
Yeah, so do I. Good luck. Yep. Good viewers. I remember on there, and I think the tab's finally on the way now.
Oh, yeah, Martika.
Martika.
Her dad's on that Pegasus.
Okay. Hope you had a good flight.
Right, see you in a bit, Simon. Take care,
No
buddy.
worries, Simon, mate.
Tony's asking, can you get sponsorship? Yeah, I mean, it's not like it used to be in the old days. It was very easy to get. TUI have done it for a couple of years. They've stopped this year. Jet2 did one last year. BA have been doing it for a few years. But it's so difficult to get in. You know, I can't remember how many people applied for the BA one. I think it's like 45,000 or something.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's amazing the amount of people who put in for it.
Yes, JJ, yes, absolutely. Shout out to the lads in Guernsey yesterday who was driving about in that storm. 95 to 100 mile an hour, and they were just buzzing around in it. Absolute nutcases, mate. I won't tell you what the residents of Guernsey were doing while they were on the drive round, but...
Oh, was that the geezers who were mooning and that? Yeah. That was class. There's some bloke out in his underwear or something, wasn't it?
I was like, you hear those CF6 power plants as they roll past us. The awesome RVP. A great venue, whether they're on reverse ops here as they are or on standard operations here at Manchester. This venue is pretty special.
Seeing as you won't get to see them for much longer, I suggest you get it logged on your fleet log.
Get it logged, yeah.
Get it logged.
Yeah.
Lovely aircraft that is. I was down in the simulator for the exams in November.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the trainers was telling me that Airbus are coming out with an update for the 321neo. And it's to do with the flare logic. It works differently on the 321neo to the normal 320. And all the other the 321 with CEO, the normal 320s, 319s, it works differently.
Really?
Yeah. With the normal 320s, the aircraft at 50 feet, it takes a snapshot of your pitch.
Right.
What the aircraft's, and what it does, it gradually trims the nose down slightly.
So it's like it just like self-diagnoses the thingy then.
What it does, it puts the nose down, so you have to physically pull it back. Mm-hmm. So it feels like normal landing. Because what they did before it did that, people would like try and pull like a normal aircraft, and they go back up again. You're like, oh, hang on, this isn't right. So they brought this in to make it feel like a normal aircraft. On the 321neo, it doesn't work like that. I think it takes a snapshot at, I think it's 100 feet. And then it doesn't trim down as much, and it sort of relies on ground effect to sort of cushion it. And they've had a few hard landings. Airbus are saying there's no problem with it. There's not an issue, but we are coming up with a fix to fix the issue that there isn't, if you get me drift. Mm-hmm. So we're waiting on this new update coming out, so it should be because I don't find the 321 flies like the normal ones. We only fly the Neos, but. Yeah, it's weird. You flare it at 30 like I used to the 7.5 because it is bigger and heavy. You've got more inertia. Yeah. If you flare it at 20, it's gonna plonk down because it hasn't got time to sort of override the inertia.
React, yeah.
But you find that you have to give it a bit more of a pull, and it's quite heavy. It feels, it's sort of more of a pull than you would, and it's I don't know. It just feels a bit weird.
Really.
But yeah, we'll see what happens when this new update comes out.
I wonder if they knew the Elvis, they'd have known that would have been the case then, wouldn't they, when they was thinking? Yeah,
I think, when they do all the flight testing and that, but then obviously with, actual proper,
when you're IRL and you're actually flying.
Yeah, you've got normal people on the line every day, then, these things come out. But, Airbus, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They do sort these things out fairly quickly. Yeah. One of the first Aussies I fly with, he used to be an Airbus engineer. He designed part of the wing and the fuel system for the 350, and he's a fascinating lad to chat to. But he says they're a great company to work for. They really look after their staff. Mm-hmm. They're really good, and Yeah, it's the way things should be.
Listens to this absolute monster. Getting out from Manchester. Positive rate, and the gear goes up. Nice bit of ribbonage on the right wingtip there. Now the left.
Fair old roar for that, isn't it?
Oh, mate. Never gets old, that.
Nah.
Like I say, especially when you're on the south side mound, you can really feel that in your chest, and really special.
And I've said it before, I remember years ago, we had this Air Jordan 330, I think it was a 200 engine. It had the same engines as that.
Yes.
But it was so much more noisy.
Yeah.
And I know when I was in my B&B back then over in Cheadle's Hill.
You knew when that was coming over, mate?
No, you could hear it taking off from there.
From there.
It was mental. I remember being on the car park down at the end of the runway near the airport pub. And there was a Virgin went off with Trents. And then there was one of those went off with those engines, and then the Air Jordan, set all the car alarms off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why is it so noisy?
You used to give it some beef, that aircraft, didn't you?
Yeah. Important and noisy.
A bit of prop action coming past, but we'll just see if we can capture this 330. We'll pass behind the tower now. Surprised it's visible, still visible at that height.
Yeah.
It's cloud base then, Matt. Scattered a bit, isn't it?
Don't know, I'd have to look it up, mate. Daniel, yes, colder air is better for the aircraft and the engines as well. Everything works better when it's colder. Let me have a quick look at this cloud base. Few at 2,300, broken at 3,500.
Yeah, it's just getting to a bit of broken there. There you go.
Where is he? There he is. So he's at now. Oh, he's at 4,000, so he must be in the broken bit. Oh, Fat Albert's on its way in.
Oh, yeah.
It's on a base leg.
Okay. No visual yet.
Yeah, he's at 7,000 feet. So.
Oh, yes.
Good old Simple Life. Cliff's in the chat. Hello, Cliff. Nice to meet you the other day, mate. Thanks for coming all the way from Australia to come and see me.
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought Paula did well coming up from Wendover, and Vicky came up from Devon, and poor old Cliff comes all the way from Australia. I was very impressed.
It was great to see everyone over Christmas, wasn't it, Matt?
It was good, wasn't it? Yeah,
really good laugh.
It was a good tear up over there. Santa turned up as well, didn't he? He came all the way from the North Pole.
He did, he never lets us down.
No, nicked a load of people's phones, took loads of selfies, and then left.
Yeah, cheers for the clips, Sonny. And Erin goes 3 stream streak on the old Twitcheroo, 350 biddies, thank you so much. How you doing, King Kev? Good to see you. Big Red's in the house. Hey, Greg, good to see you as well. How do you, Jermaine? Yeah, it's a little bit chilly. It's not freezing. It's not really, really cold, but it's a little bit chilly on the chilly side. Slight, what do you call it, Mark? Northerly? Bit of a northerly breeze at the minute.
I mean, the actual weather forecast was giving 3108. I thought that favours 23.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah,
just about normally does favour it, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe the upper winds are a little bit favouring this one. I did laugh earlier when you were doing all this. Oh, and such got 350 biddies, and he's got 400 biddies, and I'm sitting there like, I'm sure this makes sense to somebody, but I haven't got a clue what you're about.
This is just Twitch points and stuff. 380 just at 6,300 feet. Now we won't miss that. We might be able to see a bit of the rollout.
Pedro just sent me a video of Santa at the RVP when he was there the other day.
Oh, really?
Good old Pedro. Have you got your brakes fixed yet, Pedro? I was listening to a very interesting message from you the other day going on about your brakes grinding. God, dear me, it went on for about 5 minutes. Very interesting. Hi, Bevs. Oh, she's had a bit of damage from the storm last night.
Trees falling and everything, I think, Bevs.
Got a lot of damage here from... Yeah, try and pop on late. Oh, she had loads of snow. Oh, dear.
Proper aircraft lined up. It's going to the Isle of Man. This Logan Air ATR 72-600. How are you doing, Tom and Ann? Good to see you guys.
Pedro's going, when did I tell you about me brakes? You didn't. I was up the range last night with a young lady and she was letting me listen to one of these voice messages where you were calling her dad some very rude names.
Oh, naughty, naughty.
Oh, Lewis, mate, good luck. He's doing his ATPL revision. Yeah, good luck with that one, mate.
Ugh.
Honestly, those exams, dear me. If I had to do those again, I think I'd become a train driver. Couldn't be chewed with it.
How much of the training is paperwork, Mark? From from get go to thingy, like, is it?
There's quite a bit. I mean, I don't know how the new exams are done. When I did it years ago,
Makes you wonder how many people that may like discourage from doing it. You know, I feel like I'm back at school, and you know, I'm sat in a classroom all the time. And
the schools are really good, though. They're there to get you through. So what you used to do is you used to do all your tech exams, all your tech, the technical side of engines, how the aircraft flies, all these sort of things. You do them, and then you do all the exams, and then you move on to what used to be the nav ones, which were navigation and weather, meteorology, climatology, all this sort of stuff. But yeah, there was an awful lot. Whenever these guys go off and do their sponsored courses, the first 3 or 4 months is just in a classroom,
right,
learning this and passing the exams, and then when you've done that, then you get onto the flying side. The thing is with the schools, they're very good because they have these question banks, and you rely heavily on them because the questions they're not simple questions. They don't ask. The way they're worded is very complicated, and for people where English isn't your first language, it must be a nightmare.
Right.
And it's like, what is not the main cause of such and such with regard to this in the 3rd week of July? And the first answer will be the main cause, just to try and trap you with time pressure. And
okay, all right, yeah.
So you practice, you do lots and lots and lots of practice papers, and it gives you an idea of and the pass rates are very, very good. These schools, it's their bread and butter to get these people, get everyone through the exams.
Yeah.
So they work very, very hard. I remember I finished mine. I did the UK exams years ago, and they were bringing in these JAR exams, something forced upon us by Europe. And some of the guys who were doing the ground school said, this is going to be a nightmare. One bloke, there was a question on instruments, on the instrument paper written by some French bloke. And he phoned him up and he said, what is this? And this bloke just went, it's in any aviation library, and hung up on him. And he said it took him 6 months to find someone who knew the answer, and he had to phone someone in Canada.
Wow.
And when they first came in, everyone failed everything for months. And it was ridiculous. They then turned around and said, because the airlines were getting really naffed off, they're saying, everyone in these exams,
what's going on?
Their in-house passes are 96% plus, and they're failing this with like 5%. And they then turned around and said, all right, well, if more than half the people fail the question, it's deemed as an iffy question, and you'll be credited up to 10% of the original score. So if you only got 5%, you still failed. But people did start passing. But even when I did my performance paper, which was 3 years later, there was one of the questions there that I was credited with because it was deemed to be a dodgy question because it had a graph that you couldn't read.
Right.
And I'm like, 3 years later, and this is still happening. Now it's it's changed again, and I think it's changed twice since then, over the years. But no, the pass rate now is very, very good because you're getting the right training.
Hey Doug, over on Twitch, are you okay there? 321. And we do have the A380 on finals now, which I will pan round for in a short moment. 321. Neo takes off. Gulf Air Dreamliner for Bahrain comes round the corner. More heavy action.
Big Red's asking my flight today. Now, well, I'm on a 321 standby, so I'm there to cover the 321 flights, but they can use me for anything, so who knows. I'll get to the airport a bit later on. I've got to leave here about 1, I think it is, and wait and see what joys await me.
Does that show up on your rotor, that mark?
Yeah.
That you're actually on a standby, or?
Yeah, it comes up. What is it? Yeah, I've got to leave here just after 1. Airport duty for 321 qualified crew.
That's the description, is it?
Yeah.
So we're just waiting the 380 to touch down now, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get back to the departures. I do have a 737, a 22-year-old 737 of Jet2 in the .com scheme, heading out to Marrakesh in a moment. And of course, you can just see the Gulf Air. We've just seen taxiing past. That'll be departing straight after that. But yeah, we're just awaiting the 380, arriving into Manchester as flight Echo Kilo 17, in from the Middle East, in from Dubai. Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Charlie is the registration on this 11-year-old Super Jumbo. Track number 5 on Flight Radar 24 at the moment. There it is. Coming in. The runway in front of us. On to single ops we are now. Enjoy this touchdown. Wow. That was some touchdown.
It is a bit moist.
Mate, that found everything, didn't it? Found every bit of moisture on the runway on the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just vacating now. The king of the skies. It surprised me, actually. I thought he was coming in on the other runway, but still 5 minutes of official dual ops time. But yeah, great to see it coming in on 05 left. Fantastic. What a touchdown.
Good that. That was good. Jane's asking, do I know where I'm going when I get called in? Yeah, you'll either get a change on your roster or they'll phone you up and, hi Mark, it's Clive from crewing with you, need you for duties. I always go, oh hi Clive, how are you doing? I'm always happy because I feel sorry for the guys in crew.
Yeah.
Because normally, you sit there on airport duty and the phone goes, yeah, what do you want? And I'm like, hi, how are you? Oh, and they're like, oh, it's nice to hear someone happy. Well, I'm always happy to hear from you, What do you want me for?
Right. Hey, and a huge shout. I did miss this originally, but huge shout out to the main man from Down Under, Mr. Simple Life Cliff, with 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships back to the community. Thank you so much, Cliff, with a 10. If you haven't received one of those from the legend, make sure you show your appreciation in the chat. Thanks again, Cliff, mate. Hope everything's okay down under.
That was good to see him the other day.
It was cracking to see him.
Great to see him, yeah, top man.
He's made it an annual thing now.
Has
Every
he?
Christmas, get here. Just come and see us in Manchester.
Come down and see them then. Yeah.
Cheers, Cliff. Thanks again, mate.
Top man.
Legend.
Shop Songs is asking, when I first board the aircraft, do I have to verbally declare I am the captain now?
Yeah, you have to.
No, Darcy does, though, when she comes in the office, as
Darcy
we saw the other day.
in charge. She's in charge, and that's the end of it.
You know she's the boss, don't you? Couldn't believe how big she's got.
She's getting there, isn't she,
Yeah.
mate? So cute.
Yeah, I popped round there when they first got her, and Martin couldn't believe it because I was the only person she hadn't bitten. She was jumping up and fussing her and all that. She hadn't bit me. He's like, I can't understand it. You hadn't bit me.
Feel left out.
Well, obviously, don't taste very nice. But, obviously, don't taste very good.
You have British Airways on finals. That's why that Jet 2 is just holding short for a moment. And Pandian, hope you're okay, mate. Morning, Matt and chat. And that's Mr. Mark Langston. Happy Friday. Sad news about Lingus. Absolutely, mate. Sad news.
Ah, Nick. EZTG, his lad Tom's flying it.
Ah, nice. Yes. He used to fly for Loganair, didn't he, Tom?
Don't know.
IIRC. I'm sure he used to fly the ERJs and stuff.
Okay.
Good mistake.
Yes, Pat was asking, do I get paid as normal while on duty? You do get a little bit, but not a lot.
Away from the 380
That's
for
only a
moment.
year old, this Airbus.
Yeah. Getting on, aren't they, Mark? Some of them. Some of the early ones.
I think this one's a year and 5 months. 77X Will, would you like to fly the Beluga? Will it be much different North 330? I'd like to have a go in the sim, maybe. Be honest with you, mate, when you look at it, as you probably know, it's going to fly terribly, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's
not
going to be
is it?
horrendous. I think it's got a really low crosswind limit as well. You know, it's just like a great big barn door, isn't it? It's going to be any sort of crosswind. It's going to make hard work.
You'll find every bit of breeze and everything, won't it? With the shape of it, with it, like the.
Yeah, and plus, you know, going into Broughton over there, it's like 1,600 metres. I'm like, I wouldn't want to take a 320 into a 1,600 metre runway, let alone something like that.
No.
I mean, I suppose it's empty when it goes in, so it's not quite as bad. But yeah,
Hey, Darren Taggart, thank you so much for the £5 super chat's really kind of that, mate. Thank you, Darren. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you today.
Amatrings Moon's asking what happens in the cockpit when you're grounded for whatever reason. Well, if you've got an air traffic delay, a lot of times we'll wait up near the departure runway, and I set a stopwatch, and every 20 minutes I'll do a quick announcement to the passengers. Even if there's no change, I'll just give them something to keep them in the loop and let them know what's going on. If we've got time, it's like a long time, then we do flight deck visits on the ground. We can't do it in the air anymore, but we can do it on the ground. People can pop in and have a little look. Normally say, if any of our younger guests would like to have a look, and it's normally the parents come in and the kids are like...
It's the parents that make the most of it.
Yeah, the kids are sitting there eating my Haribos and the parents are, oh, what's this do? What's that do?
Don't press that!
Yeah. The hen part is always a good chuckle.
Uh-huh. I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Jet 273, this is the aircraft heading down to Marrakesh. And then I think the Gulf should get itself lined up if there's nothing immediately on the approach. Yeah, and as usual, rather derated takeoff from the 73ZX base.
Yeah, that's fair play. Paid to use runway, use whole runway.
Get it used. And now the Gulf is getting itself lined up. As I say, now on single runway operations throughout the show. So all the action, all the come-ins, goings, all the arrivals, all the departing traffic will be on this runway right in front of us. Don't go anywhere, make sure you give that like button a click for us, that really helps us out so much. And huge thanks if you already have done that, thank you.
Henna's asking, with the cockpit recorder off, do I tell dad jokes behind locked doors? No,
yes,
I do it with the recorder on.
Don't listen to what he's saying, he definitely does.
No, I do it with the recorder on.
He does. Even if he's sat in the cockpit on his own, he just practices them.
Oh yeah, of course.
How will this one go down? Will this one go down? Yeah, it'll be alright that way. Go fair. Enjoy this, everyone. Nice bit of fluff out the engines. And we also have a 350 of Virgin Atlantic on the way out. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Not bothered about that bomb. That can photo bomb if it wants.
Yeah, absolute filth, isn't it? That. Look at that.
And the Gulf gets out. Yeah, we don't mind this.
Yeah, I'll have that.
We don't mind that photo bomb in the Dreamliner.
Kathy's asking, does the Emirates have a longer wingspan than 74? Yeah, 380, the wingspan's 261 feet and 8 inches. 747-400, 211 feet 5 inches, and the 747-800, 224 feet and 7 inches. So it's the 380 apparently has got the bigger wingspan. Thanks, ChatGPT.
You're supposed to be an expert, you.
I would never describe myself an expert. An X is a has-been, and a spurt is a drip under pressure.
Yeah, beautiful 350 heading out to Orlando in the US. That's going to look and sound stunning on the departure.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Charlie Chimp's asking, apart from the new aircraft smell, can you feel the difference between a new airframe and one 5 to 10 years old? They handle it a little different. Yeah, they do. The newer one, the new Neos, obviously they've got a slightly different flight control. They do seem to handle better than the older ones. But yeah, with the general older ones, you know, they're a bit tatty inside, and they're a bit wallowy. The old CEOs, they're a little, yeah, they do feel a little bit wallowy. I did notice on the Boeings as well, when you fly the older ones, they get a little bit bent over the years, and the air, you know, you see the control column like turn left or right in the cruise, and you'd actually use the rudder trim to level it up, because they're all a little bit bent. On the 75s, just behind the wings, you used to see what looked like cellulite, where there's little ripplings in the fuselage where they've been hammered in from time to time.
Yeah.
Andy's asking, why do EasyJets have to wait for a slot? Is ATC too busy? Yeah, I mean, if you go in the summer, look on flight radar and just zoom out and look at the skies, they're chocker. The difference is that a lot of the airlines will just wait on the stand, whereas EasyJet will free the stand up and they'll go and have you waiting near the airport.
All about
near the runway.
OTP.
Yeah, well, it also, if the slot comes forward, you're ready to go, you know, within sort of a few minutes, rather than have to taxi, you know, from the other side of the airport.
Yeah. Firm but fair touchdown from the EasyJet.
Big Red's asking what training would have to undertake to fly the 350. It'd be a conversion course.
Yeah.
Because if you're rated on a 320, yeah, it's
you'd
not
have to be rated
that
on the
difficult.
320 first, wouldn't you, Mark? I'd have thought they won't throw you straight on the.
They might do. Depends what your background is. So, say you're at Virgin on the 78 and you go to the 350, you'd have to do a full Airbus conversion.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're on the 330, it's just like a small conversion course where, you know, a couple of days in a classroom, a couple of days in the sim, bit of line training with the train, and you're signed off, because they're also similar. Although the 350's got a lot of nice toys,
screens.
Because the 320 was supposed to be getting a 350 flight deck, but at the moment Airbus are saying, well, we can't supply the 320s quickly enough. So many people are ordering them.
Yeah.
So there's no point throwing millions and millions of pounds at, you know, putting a new flight deck in where it's still selling so well.
Absolutely. Yep. So this 350 Golf Victor Papa Oscar Papa GV Pop. This is Mamma Mia, and I think this aircraft's heading out to Orlando as flight 73. Enjoy this. Keep your eye on those engines here. Oh yes.
Proper sauce, that, isn't it?
Would you ever take the opportunity up, Mark? Or go in the sim on the 350?
If I get a go in the sim, I would, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to have a go with all the toys. It's got the 380 and the 350 is a thing called brake to vacate. So you can put in what exit on the runway you want to come off at, and it'll modulate the brake in the suit. Whereas, you know, the 7573 has 4 auto brake settings plus rejected takeoff. Whereas the 320 has low, medium, and change. You know, trying to come off in front of us here.
Yeah.
The way I do it, I flap 3 and I put an extra speed on to lower the nose to make it look like a normal landing, but it's difficult to make that turn off. You know, even on 321s or heavier planes, you know, you struggle to make it. Whereas, you know, I find low, unless it's a mega long runway, isn't really that great, and medium can be a little bit harsh sometimes. So,
all right, okay.
You know, brake to vacate would be great. It would be a real good addition to have. Well, Ken's asking, rudders seem to make lots of little movements during takeoff and land. Are they completely manual? Yeah. When we're on the ground, if we're taxiing, we've got a tiller, like a little steering wheel next to the side stick that we use to steer the nose wheel with. And on the takeoff roll, you don't use it, you use your rudder pedals. The rudder pedals will steer the nose wheel, but they also move the rudder.
Yeah.
So as the aircraft accelerates, it blends. So the nose wheel stops working and the rudder takes over. So as you go faster, initially the rudder, as you start the takeoff roll, the rudder ain't going to do anything. It's not going to move any air. It'll move, but it's not biting because it hasn't got enough air over it. When you get up towards sort of 100 knots, the rudder is working. And it's quite, there's a graph in the FCOM, you can have a look at it. It sort of blends the nose wheel out and blends the rudder in. Yeah. And you can't feel the difference in the aircraft, it's so good. But you're keeping it straight on the centre line using your feet and the rudder pedals. And that's, especially in a crosswind, if it's gusty and, you'll see the rudders moving quite a lot. And the same with landing. You come in crabbed, you'll come in pointing into wind. You saw it on the show the other day that they're coming in with a strong wind from the right. Yeah. And you kick the aircraft straight with the rudder.
One of the hardest directions of wind, that as well, isn't it, Mark? When it's coming off them terminals and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean anything from 270 around to sort of
you're talking a bit
north.
More,
the terminal just chews it up. It's horrible. And what was interesting, because I was sitting there watching it, there was a few where when you apply rudder is the proper term to straighten the aircraft and land straight down the runway, because you don't want to be landing sideways. Landing gear doesn't like it. What you need to do is you need to put wing down into wind. So you're using left rudder to straighten the aircraft, and you're putting the control column to the right to lower the right wing against the wind to stop you getting blown over. And there was quite a few landings you saw where they didn't put enough aileron in, and the right wing's getting lifted by the extra wind.
See that,
and they're sort of slipping.
Especially like you said, the 320s and stuff like that. I just noticed it a bit more.
Yeah, I mean Airbus say you don't need to do it, but you do.
Not so much on the Boeings, but I noticed it a lot on, like you say,
with the Boeings, it's trained in. I remember on the 75 years ago, landing the crosswind, you have full aileron in the wind. You don't want that wing lifted. Yeah. But Airbus say, you don't need to do it, and I do. I just
stick it on. Once it's on, it's on.
Ben's saying about the show on Wednesday where that plane came over, it took 5.5 hours from America to Jetstream. Has ever happened to you? Yeah, I mean the other day we went to Hurghada and it took us 5 hours to get down and 6 hours 35 to get back. Yeah. It's great when you're in.
You get an headwind from Hurghada though, it's murder,
it's horrible, yeah. A mate of mine used to fly the 787 for Norwegian, and it was in the papers, it was the quickest crossing since Concorde. I can't remember what it was ridiculously short, and he'd done it 2 days before and he was like 10 minutes off of that. It was so quick. Wow. Pedro's asking if I flew an A220 would you make it wookie when going past the RVP? Of course I would, mate.
Every time.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to find the actual point, because there's a certain power setting that causes this resonance in the Takeoff combustion. Andy did a really good video, so have a look at that. I don't know if one of the mods can stick that in the chat, but it explains it all. But I would try and sit there on that power setting all day long.
Just sit there and wheel around the airport with it on constant.
I remember a few months back, I came out of the coffee shop in my village up in Northumberland, and I walked out and I could hear this noise, and I'm like, that sounds like a Wookiee. And I sort of looked between the gap in the shocks, and I could see this KLM E190 going into Newcastle. And as it was coming down the ILS, obviously the power was back as they were configuring, and it was howling. Jake's asking, what's the quickest I've done to Fury? I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Average is up there, 4.
Yeah, it's like it used to be like 4 down and 4.5, 4.20 back. It depends on the routing, because what they generally do with the Canaries, they
you send your like the Irish Sea route in. Then
they send you out over the Irish, over to the south of Cork and down, over there, because it's cheap. It adds a bit of time and it burns a bit more fuel, but the airways cost, it drops them down dramatically.
Andy RC asking was a bit further in the chat. Andy RC asking, how many times throughout your career, Mark, have you had to actually move though?
What, move jobs?
House.
Oh, move house. Well, I got.
Obviously, it won't be the same for everyone. But obviously, they've got to be a bit of give and take. Like yourself now, moving back up to Newcastle. Obviously, you used to be you're born down south, so you have to move around like in that aspect. So
yeah, I mean, when I lived down south, I was a flying instructor at Denham. I was working for the Electricity Board, I said to you earlier, Matt. Did that for 11 years while I was doing all my flying training. I was a flying instructor at Denham at the Pilot Centre, and that was great. I was still hear from some of my old students. So that was just up the road. And then I got this sponsorship from a website called P. Prune and Australis Airlines to fly the 75, free type rating and a job. So I did that for 3.5 years, and that was brilliant. But that was at Gatwick, so I was with my wife back then. We were living in High Wycombe at the time, so because it wasn't every day, because of the route she did, I could commute down to Gatwick quite easily, like an hour and a half drive every day. And then we did a lot of sub-Saharan Africa stuff, and I'd spent a week in hospital puking blood with suspected malaria, and I said I don't really want to do this anymore. I had the hours for my command by that point. And a friend of mine recommended me for another airline, which is who I'm with now. I was 18 years ago now. And then they gave me Newcastle base because my family originates from up there and I wanted to move back. So we moved up to Newcastle. And then I came to Manchester years ago for my command and stayed living up there. And I do the commute every week, and now I'm going back to Newcastle.
Yeah.
But it was. I just thank God I was here when Newcastle closed.
To a Dreamliner, about to rotate. Jet 2321, scooping past.
Jill's asking, how far in advance do we get your schedules and can I swap duties? We get a roster on the 17th of each month. Yes, you can swap duties if you can find someone to take your duty off you. The problem is that a lot of them, a lot of the time it changes. I think it was September, I did 12% of what I was rostered, everything else changed. In October, I did nothing off my original roster.
Right, okay.
Everything had changed, which isn't really, that's not really cricket. Years ago, we had one of these bonus hunters came into the company at the top. Oh, we're going to have a fridge door roster. You can print it off on the day of publication and it'll stay the same. We're like, all right, mate. You need a bloody big fridge, that's all I'm going to say. Here Godzilla's asking, does it feel as bad as it looked when you go up and down while landing due to the wind over a building? Yeah, it's not much fun, mate. Yeah. It's not much fun.
Yeah.
It's if I see a wind from 270 to sort of 330 and over sort of 15 knots, I'm sitting there thinking, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I'd sooner have a southerly at 25 than 12 knots over those hangers. Those buildings.
Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely.
Used to get it at Gatwick on 2.6 if it was a strong southerly, because there used to be the old Laker hangar, and it would come over the old Laker hangar. We used to call it Freddy's Revenge, and it would chuck you all over the place. They've knocked that hangar down now, so don't know.
I see this, bit of a switch up. Normally do see the 321 on this flight number, but I see a 73. Of course, there's been a lot of swapping and changing at Amsterdam this week with the inclement weather that they've had as well. A lot of airports around Europe will still be getting themselves rescheduled, and probably a bit of backlog at one or two of the airports around Europe, I would have thought.
Yeah, they've not had it good over there, have they? It's been loads of cancellations.
Mate, they're so busy the other day. A lot of the ground ops are having a big, massive snowball fight. There's one lad, he built like this massive snowman. It looks superb. You're all right, getting paid to have a nice snowball fight. Fantastic.
Riveride saying he was on an Emirates 777 Harare to Dubai via Lusaka. From Harare and Lusaka, it was 30 minutes. Takeoff was manic. Yeah, I did a flight years ago on the 75. We went from Boa Vista to Sal in the Cape Verde Islands. It was 14 minutes. I was flying with a mate of mine. Just said I'm just going to fly it, hand fly it, and didn't use the autopilot. Just flew it. It was
just launched.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other planes around. Just hand fly it. And, yeah,
not too busy down that way, is it really?
No. I mean, regularly I used to fly towards the end of my time at Australis around Africa. I used to hand fly up to the cruise. Because there was no RVSM above 29,000. If you're an RVSM, you've got to use the autopilot.
Just do it all.
So, yeah, and it increases your skills. You've got to get practice in it flying it, but
you never know when that autopilot's going to kick out, do you?
Yeah, that's it. And with the Airbus, I mean, it's not really like flying it in a strong wind in the Boeing. You'd want to take the autopilot out early, because it's autopilot out or thrust off on the 75, 73. On the 78 and 777, you keep the auto thrust in, but you'd want to get in the feel of it and get a feel of what the wind's doing with the Airbus, because you're just wiggling that stick around. You don't you don't really want to. I just leave the autopilot in late if it's a really strong wind.
Hey, Hainan has just pinged up as well, ladies and gentlemen. Flight to Beijing, 754 the flight number, and yeah, 330 Bravo 304 Lima is the aircraft's registration. Again, one of the longest routes out of Manchester, 4,381 miles, about to be undertaken by that 330 aircraft of Hainan. But for the moment, we have a Jet 2 heading down to 10 hours of grief.
10 hours of grief. Mikey C.'s asking how often does a faulty cargo door occur? He had problems in November with it. It took him ages to get his bags back. Yeah, it does happen. I mean, I remember years ago when I was a new captain, we had the back cargo door, they couldn't close it, so we had to get all the bags out, put them in the front on a 319. And then they called me up from the ground. They said, we can't get the forward one shut. You can imagine, the language I can't use on here. I was like, you are having a effing laugh. And, I went down, we got the engineers out, and he's spraying it, and I'm like, I can't believe this. The passengers all kicking off. Oh, it does happen, yeah.
That's a nightmare though, that, man.
You've got to think how much those doors get used. Open, closed, open, closed, open, closed.
Yeah.
I was asking, can a simulate replicate crosswinds, or is it experience? It can. You can practice them in the simulator.
Lee? Sorry, Lee. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, Lee, we're seeing your messages here, mate. It's just a mad busy chat at the moment, mate. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Lee. Sorry, mate. I haven't seen any from you, mate. Yeah, the simulators, you can practice the technique. They're never going to be realistic. Even if you turn the turbulence up or whatever, it's never going to be super realistic. I mean, in the sim, they really... every time you go in, they give you 38 knots across. Mm-hmm. But it's quite simple. I mean, I've had a really strong wind in Iceland, 40, 50 knots sort of winds, and it's quite smooth because it's quite flat out there.
Yeah.
Whereas, like I said, you can come in here with 15 knots over the terminal, and it's rough as a badger's backside.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's they teach you the technique.
How you doing, Carl? Good to see you over on Twitcheroo. Good to see you, mate. How you doing? Well. Yeah, good to see you, Lee, mate. Yeah, no one's ignoring you, mate. We're just...
yeah, hope you're well, mate.
Chat moves pretty quick.
Yeah. Joanna's put the link up to the Wookiee video. Thank you, Mergy Queen.
Here we go. 2737, this aircraft, heading down to Malaga.
Yeah, muy bien.
Muy bien.
Lo siento, mi gato está roto.
Dos cervezas.
Oh, una caña, por favor. Dan was asking how Terminal 2 apron is. Busy.
busy.
I'm not sure, to be honest. It's very busy down there at the moment. Hello, Scary. Hope you're well, mate.
How's everyone finding the new taxiways down that way, Mark? You'll be new to the new taxiways and stuff down there. The new colour-coded taxiways and stuff.
It's all right.
Does it work a bit easier?
Yeah,
or?
It's all right because you've got the wide bit between Friar Orange or whatever.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, everyone, they have done a lot of work on the taxiways throughout, around the airfield, and especially, like you say, around Terminal 2. They've now got it's dual coded, isn't it, Mark? There's three colour coded, three colour coded taxiways now, which are routing aircraft for departure on the way out from the terminals and also on the way in.
Yeah, I'm still finding my way around. Zulu Blue, Zulu Orange, and there's Zulu. It looks like the middle one as well. Zulu Blue, November Alpha Blue, November Alpha Orange. Yeah, it's just busy down there. We were apparently supposed to be building another pier.
Yes.
But they chose not to, so they've cut down the amount of planes they can get down there now.
Yeah.
But I still don't know what on earth is going on with Terminal 1. At one point they were saying they were going to knock it down. Then they said, oh no, we found asbestos, we can't. Then they're going to do this, and then they're going to do that. I'm like, well, surely you should have made your minds up what you're going to do before you closed it.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, complications are a little bit thingy as well as far as heavy aircraft. It's not seven or eight stands now.
Yeah, they had a fuel truck hit the 380 just before Christmas.
Absolutely.
Put a big hole in the engine. That was an expensive fix.
Yes.
Oh, Welshie Kev's there. Hi, Kev.
Kev. 73 heads off to Amsterdam Schiphol. And we've just got the Turkish down there now, I think. We have a Ryanair on the taxi out, as well as the Hainan just been pushed. Yeah, we've got a TUI on the way out to Hurghada, as Mark mentioned earlier.
Oh,
Sea resorts.
David's asking, go on, Captain Mark, explain to our lovely viewers the difference in takeoff performance on a freezing cold day compared to a boiling hot day. Right. So you've got a little plastic pot with a lid on it that you keep your dinner in, yeah?
Yes.
And you fill it up with air.
Yep.
And if it's cold, there's lots and lots of air molecules, it's all close together. And the air's really dense. So you get more molecules flowing over the wings and the tail and the rudder, so they work better. You get more molecules going through the engines, so they perform better. So the air's nice and dense and thick. When you heat it up, these molecules start dancing around. It's like if you put a lighter under someone's bum, they're going to start dancing around because it's getting hot. And the molecules start coming out and they spread apart. So you've got less molecules. So on a really hot day, you've got less air molecules going over your wings and your tail and your rudder and through the engines. So the performance is worse. And what these guys do when they test the aircraft, they do this hot and eye testing. So they find a runway that's really high up and somewhere where it's really hot, and they test the performance because the aircraft just won't perform as well when it's hot. And if you're, as you go up, air density goes down. You've got less air above you, less weight of air, less molecules. So on a hot day, you can find you'll lose more runway than you would on a nice cold day. That's the basic answer, anyway.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, so down the bottom there now. Next out, Jet 321neo. Yankee Hotel is heading down to Gran Canaria. And we have the Ryanair to Tenerife, Max 8200 Lima Mike, and then the Turkish is going to be taking an instruction there. Right. There's a couple of departures. And as I say, on the ground, that TUI to Hurghada, and down to the Red Sea Resort, and the 330 of Hainan.
Wish I was going to Hurghada.
Oh, mate, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I was there last week. It was nice and warm. Did some style shots with me style camera. It was great.
Mate.
Had me camel steak. It was lovely. There's a camel down there. They have these camels walking about, and they've got like these little hats on and sunglasses. The guys riding them around. It's ever so cool. But one of them, they've all got 2 humps, apart from one who's got 3, and he's called Humphrey. I have to wonder why you asked me on, that.
Honest.
Do you know what I got told the other day? Someone said that my Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs jokes, my Snow White and the Seven Dwarf impressions aren't very good. Huh? I went, hey ho.
Tumbleweed. Is that something? There it is.
Yeah, David's saying, anyone doing their PPL exam, that answer about the Tupperware pot's gold for you. Used to teach meteorology, and we all had a subject to teach. All the instructors had a subject to teach, and as various ones went off to the airlines, I ended up with more and more and more to do. I was like, hang on a minute.
Oh look, we just lost 500 viewers.
My jokes aren't that bad. We're up to nearly 3,000, mate. They're only here for the gags. I remember I did a meteorology ground school years ago, and we had a guy there, lovely man. He was quite, I think he was very high up in the Bank of England. He was an absolutely lovely man, no longer with us, unfortunately. But I had this analogy about revolving tropical storms that wasn't very PC 30. Well, it wasn't PC 30 years ago. I certainly couldn't say it now.
Not now.
Certainly not now. when we came out, he was still chuckling at that one. And the chief flight instructor said, well, how was it, everyone? He said, it was great. Yeah, I learned so much. He said, I'll never look at revolving tropical storms the same way. And she sort of gave me this look of daggers. I'm like, what have I done? I thought she was going to kill me.
Turkish Neo heading down on the return leg to Istanbul. And you're just about to get a visual on the 7.3 Max of TUI heading to Egypt.
Pedro's favourite plane, the old DJ, he loves it.
Yep. Who doesn't? The old DJ.
Pilot Has is asking, what plane would I like to fly? I'd like our airline to get 330s. I think we need them. I think that's a lovely looking aircraft. I'd like to have a go in the sim of the 38 and the 350. I'd like to have a go in the 74 sim. I'd like to have a go in the Concorde sim. But yeah, but I get the feeling by all the days that I've given Martin, I'm going to be flying a 320 sim an awful lot over the next month.
For the rest of your life.
Yeah. Doing all these videos.
Hey, you know when you're doing these videos, Mark?
Yeah.
It sounds weird this, but are you learning anything?
It is good for me actually, because it means I've got to get my head back in the books and have a deeper dive into stuff that maybe you haven't looked for in a long time. I mean, there was a really good tip on the discontinued approach given to me by a trainer donkeys years ago, and I had to sit there and have a little think about how he said it, so how I could teach it. And I thought, that's really good. And I've done a write-up on engine failure after takeoff, I've done a write-up on RMP approaches and stuff like that, so I've had to do a bit of a deeper dive than you normally would, and yeah, it's helping me, because I'm not one of these guys who can sit there and read the manuals and learn it. I have to, I can watch videos and learn it, but to actually sit there and have a reason and write things up, it helps me as well. It's good. Matt's asking, have we missed the Cathay departure? I haven't seen one yet, mate.
Nothing yet, mate, no. No, we haven't missed that.
Yeah, Godzilla's asking, does really heavy rain make a difference on takeoff? I know the B-52 uses water injection to boost power. No, it's slightly different. They were spraying water in the engines, in the old engines, because they were so gutless. The water injection would increase the air density, or the density, and give you a little bit more power. When you've actually got rain, it actually makes things worse, because you now have a wet runway, so your performance is worse, so you have to, your speeds change and your stopping distance.
All your calculations change.
Yeah, you've got slightly more drag, because running the wheel through the water gives you a bit more drag, but also when you want to stop, because the runway's now slippy, your stopping distances are increased. So yeah, it's not here. It's just. I mean, in the old days we had charts and graphs and all that. Now it's all done on the iPad. But yeah, you can.
How does the aircraft react differently in like adverse conditions, Mark, as far as rain goes and stuff like that?
Well, your takeoff distances normally will increase. Let me have a quick look. I'm just going to run a quick perf to sort of show you. Your takeoff distances will increase, and your stopping distances will increase as well. So I'll just do man-to-man. There you go.
And this is right across the board. It doesn't matter which airframe you fly in. It's
all aircraft will be the same. Yeah. Oh, hang on, 105, aren't we? 05 left. I'll call it a calm wind. We're at 4 degrees.
Does the 321 and the 320 perform differently in different weather, Mark? Or?
Not so much. I mean, the 321's bigger and heavier, so it'll use a bit more runway. It'll take a long. You need more runway to stop if it's heavy. But you don't really notice it. This is one of the good things about the Airbus, is that you're sitting in the flight deck. It's all the same buttons, all in the same place.
Yeah.
And it's all ticking.
Performance is practically the same no matter the weather, really.
Yeah. Let me just write a number down here. So if it ever loads, right.
That EasyJet there is heading down to one of Mark's favourite airports, Paris Charles de Gaulle.
I was saying to Dave, who works on the gate here, matching lad, I said that, I'd sooner do Amsterdam any day of the week.
And pull the barn. Pull the barn, just land me there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a normal Airbus. We just change that to toga. On a normal Airbus, you're looking. It'll have a flex. You can derate, and it'll use 2,700 metres of runway. But if it was wet, you'd have to have anti-ice on as well, engine anti-ice on.
Yeah.
You'd have to use full thrust to take off at max weight today. Let me just change that to.
And just in case, it's running about an hour and 10 minutes late. Whoever was asking regarding the Cathay Pacific 350 to Hong Kong, it's going to be departing. Well, it has an estimated time around 11:30. So that could improve. So keep your eye on the radars. Yeah, because that could improve as the morning goes on.
Right. So if we take a 73.5-ton 320. On a dry runway, it will use 2,439 metres.
Right, that's dry, Mark.
On a dry.
Right.
And that's toga, that's full power takeoff.
Right.
On a wet runway, it will use 2,564 metres, so it increases it by about 130 metres having a wet runway.
So that was 2.2 on a dry?
2.4 on a dry and
2.6
on a wet.
So it's a good 200.
Yeah, it's about 130 in total, but just rounding it up and down.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's is a difference. Interesting to see if I change the aircraft.
330 of Hainan about to line up this aircraft. Heading out on the return leg to Beijing. That's flight 754. 7-year-old airframe. As I say, about to undertake one of the longest journeys out of Manchester. 3,500 miles.
I've just quickly run a takeoff performance actually for a Neo, 79-ton Neo. So the last one, it was a 73.5-ton CEO.
Right.
The Neo, 79-ton aircraft, so it's heavier by 5.5 tons.
Right.
The takeoff roll is actually lower. Instead of 2,439, it's 2,400.
Engine performance, eh?
Yeah. And if it's wet, it's 2,471, so it's like 65 metres more if it's wet. It's quite impressive.
So that Hainan mark, it's just taken the right hand, the quick immediate right hand.
Yeah.
And now it's taking the left back now.
Right. That is on that departure. What happens is it actually. Let me just. 5 left, Sid.
See the aircraft there, ladies and gents, taking the back. It's just banked to the right for a good, maybe a mile or so, and then.
It's on
the left-hand bank turn back.
It's on a departure called the Deicing 1 Sierra. So if you go on Google and put in Manchester Deicing 1S, what you'll see is that the actual track is based on the VOR. Now, I don't know if you can see it from where you are, Matt, but to the left of the windsock, there's the big round metal beacon with the orange dials on the top.
Yep.
That's the VOR. It's a navigation beacon. And it's in between the two runways. So what happens is, when you take off on this runway, you have to track a line away from that beacon. And it's slightly, obviously, to the right, not that one, it's to the other end of the runway, over by the windsock at the 2-3 end.
2-3 end.
2-3 end, that's it. I'm having a look now. There it is.
Yes.
That's it. So that's the VOR. So you track a line away from that.
Yep.
And it's 051. So it's actually not lined up with this runway. So what you have to do is when you take off, you have to turn right to get on this line, and then you fly away on this line up to a point called Deicing. Mm-hmm. Now, some aircraft, they do it quite aggressively. You take off and you see them do this, quite aggressive right turn to get on it, where some other ones will just do like a little mild turn to get on it.
Yeah.
But it's just because it's not in line with the runway.
Right. So it's an opposite, like basically just opposite.
Yeah.
EasyJet. 320.
Where's it going?
This one is going to. This is the Paris.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, well, he won't be doing the Deicing then. He'll do the right.
Do the right hand turn.
Yeah, he'll be off down to the south.
What height is it? Thingy, that right hand turn mark, that direct right.
It's a nuke. Minimum of 760 feet, but not before the end of the runway.
Right.
Intercept 051 MCT to 14 MCT.
So it's coming up in a moment. Then.
But the one he's doing the Listo. So the Listo again is straight ahead 1.2 miles off the MCT off that VOR. and then
1.2 miles off.
1.2 to 2.7.
Right.
And then, oh yeah, you start the turn at 1.2, and then at 2.7 you do another turn round, intercept radial 185 from Pole Hill down to Listo.
Right. Okay.
But you know, I mean, in the old days, in light aircraft, and even in the old jets, you would be doing that off. You know, you'd have beacons because you'd have it all dialed up, and you'd have your RMIs and your VORs all tuned in because you didn't have screens.
Yeah.
But now with all the modern kit, it's just the GPS takes over and the map updating works, the RSs work, and it all just sorts itself out for you. It's nice until it goes wrong.
Company traffic next to depart, heading over to Amsterdam. This 320, and this is flight 22163 Oscar Echo carrying out this flight. Next out, Ryanair 737 heading over to Curry over in Ireland, and we've got this company traffic in front of us with no destination at the moment. Just have a quick check.
Yeah, Godzilla's asking, do you ever fly into Kai-Tak? I've done it in the simulator. But I haven't. I never flew in there.
And I think this Ryanair is positioning down to Birmingham. I think this might have been a divert.
It must be open again.
Yeah.
And I did see a thing saying it was open with reduced ops.
Yeah, really severely reduced operations this morning. Yeah. I was watching a National 7-4, man, and it was. I thought, mate, could be a fuel emergency this soon. Go on, get up to match. But no, it wouldn't happen, mate. Plus, East Mids was open as well, so. Yep, this flight, this aircraft in particular, about to undertake around a 55-minute, 1-hour flight over to Amsterdam.
As I was asking, have I flown Papa Bravo? Yes, I have. It's her daughter's favourite plane.
Aha.
Yes, I have. Hello, Rich. Rich is in the chat, first time.
Hey, welcome, Rich. Good to see you.
Oh, Matthew's asking, how do you get on with the flight sim? Yeah, mate, we were saying earlier, what a bit of kit. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's so immersive that I was saying to Matt earlier that I was sitting there when Martin said, right, should we get going? I sort of reached behind to get me shoulder straps on, just like the real plane. I'm like, hang on a minute. Yeah, it's brilliant. The lads have done a great job, and I was saying even the leather, the sort of the fake plastic leather they've got, it looks just like the real thing. It really is amazing, and the attention to detail is brilliant.
Yeah, a few little tweaks here and there, but
yeah. I mean, it'd be nice when the overhead panel comes out, the radio boxes,
when they actually, and the
transponder box. It did say it, the lads, because we wanted to do the how to start the aircraft from cold. Mm-hmm. But Andy was saying, well, should we wait till we get the overhead panel? And we're sort of saying, well, it would be better if we did have the overhead panel. Yeah. But we don't know when it's going to be released. It could be 6 months.
Yes.
And the lads are going to get it as soon as it's out. But we're going to have a little think about whether we just go ahead and do it. I don't know.
Welling in from Barcelona 320.
Seems to be a fair bit of chat about how old I am. There's a lot of people asking.
21, aren't you? Plus
it's a closely guarded secret. Yes, it's a closely guarded secret. Yeah. What I normally tell people is I say, for an apricot I am ancient, for a head of lettuce even more so. Yes. Yet for a mountain I am not even begun in years.
There you go.
For a man I am just right.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
That's pretty explicable. That.
Yeah.
You're only as young as you feel, you know that?
Yeah, I feel pretty old at the moment because it's cold. But there you go.
Shut up.
Mixter's in the chat. Hello, Mixter.
Oh yes, Rachel, I've seen that. Yeah, the Hard Rock Cafe is closing in. It's devastating right now. Hard Rock Cafe closing in, money. Hey, Witchy, you're all right? Copenhagen cool. Yeah, the lighting is pretty diffused today, mate. One of those. Hey, Robert.
25 plus VAT, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Unfortunately, mate, the way the VAT's going, you might not be far from the truth there.
Aston Villa Football Club TV, welcome in. Hope you're okay. Scary, good to see you. Ryanair is next aircraft out. TAP Air Portugal. We'll be heading out on the return leg to Lisbon. But yep, this is the Ryanair heading over to Ireland, over to Kerry. And also pinging up and push back. In fact, here's the BA Better World livery heading back to the capital, back down to London Heathrow. So don't miss that, ladies and gents. Stick around. As I say, it'd be awesome if you could all give that like button a click. And if you'd like to support us, you can always do so by clicking that dollar symbol to the bottom right of the chat box there. All your support is gratefully received by us all here behind the scenes, so thank you in advance for that if you do decide to support us. Almost 3,000 people currently watching the live show. Welcoming absolutely every single one of you.
Michael's in from the US. Hello, Michael.
Hey, Michael. Great to see you, mate.
And he's asking, on a stormy day, will the captain always do the landing? Yes. At my airline, the first officers have a wind limit of a crosswind of 20 knots. And if they're a senior first officer, they can do 25. But yeah, I mean, if it's one of the storms here, it's down the captain.
Yeah. Lufthansa heading out to Munich now.
Oh, Mark from Sheffield. How soon can you engage the autopilot? On the Airbus, 5 seconds and 100 feet, whichever comes later.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
If it's a windy day, I'd probably put it in earlier. On a normal day, I'll fly up past what's called acceleration. So you'll see the aircraft take off. It'll pitch up as that Lufty's doing now. It'll climb away. And when it gets to, depending on the airline, it could be 800 feet, 1,000 feet or 1,500 feet, depending on the airline.
Which is around about here now, maybe?
Be a bit later than that, yeah. Be a bit later than that. But you'll see the nose go down.
Yeah,
and
it's the D rate.
Well, no, you start accelerating the aircraft because you want to you've got the wing flaps out, the slats, and you want to start accelerating.
Yeah, so
he's taking off about 140, 150, and you want to speed up to 250. So you lower the nose, the aircraft accelerates, then you can, there you are, it's starting to go down now.
There we go.
There you go, I see it.
There you go.
So it's now lowering the nose to about 10 degrees, because initially you'd be at about 17 and a half. You lower the nose to 10. Aircraft accelerates, get the flaps up, and you reduce the power as well. So you just reduce the power. And once I've reduced the power, that's when I normally put the autopilot in after that.
Okay.
Bozzy's asking which planes use full thrust to take off. Jet aircraft rarely use full power. You don't want to. The engines are expensive. They're about a quarter of the cost.
What commonly comes first, Mark? The 5 seconds or the height differential? What normally comes first?
Depends how heavy you are.
Okay.
I've never counted it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But if it's that bad, you want to get the autopilot in that early. Maybe you shouldn't be flying.
Yeah.
But yeah, if the runway's contaminated with ice or snow or whatever, you use full power. If there's wind shear reported, you're going to use full power. You just want to get up as high as quick as you can.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to think. If you've got a short runway like the Isle of Man or Jersey and you're quite heavy, you'd use full power. The other thing you can consider as well is that the performance calculations we've got. We generally use config 1+F, so flaps 1 for takeoff. But if it's a short runway or it's a dodgy runway you want to get off quick, you can use more flap. So you can use up to flap 3 for takeoff, and that will shorten your roll. But because you've got extra drag, your climb out will be lower. So if you've taken off the Isle of Man, the next, you go straight ahead. Next thing is you're going to hit America. You're not worried about your climb out.
Yeah.
So you can use more flap to get off the runway quicker, but you'll have a slower climb out.
Mark is as old as his tongue is and a little bit older than his teeth.
Surprised I've still got them. Especially after my antics the other day, nicking everyone's phone and taking selfies.
ATR. We operated by Emerald Airlines, this, but an Erlingus aircraft.
Well, Kev's asking, how often do you roll in takeoffs and why? When you've got jet aircraft, they, especially like the 320, Airbus want you to do rolling takeoffs if you can. The idea being is that you look at that engine, it's sucking air in. As you put the power on, it's sucking lots and lots of air in. So if you're rolling forward, you've always got a little bit of air rolling through the engine already. So it reduces the risk of the engine stalling or surging or getting a disruption of the air, especially if you've got a strong crosswind. Because the wind's blowing across, say it's blowing from the right, the engine on the other side is being blocked by the fuselage. So ideally you want to get yourself rolling. You bring the power up. On a Boeing it's 40%, on the Airbus it's 50%. Both engines then stabilise because sometimes they accelerate at different speeds. Once the engines are stable, you then put the power on to take off. Jack's asking, do you predict the weight of passengers? Yeah, we use average weights. Sometimes they weigh the bags though. If you've got a lot of bags, they will use the actual proper weights for the bags.
This looks like another one of the positioning aircraft. This may be heading back down to Birmingham as well. It's 321 here.
Pedro's having a laugh at Johanna, bless her, posing for a selfie with her own phone that I'd nicked off the table.
You're not on your own, Joanna. I've done that plenty of
times.
times. Don't worry about that.
I do it with the cabin crew a lot, you know, so they just take loads of pictures on their phones and they're all waving and that. They're like, hang on, that's my phone.
Cussing at my own screen. Getting back home, looking through the photo. Oh, it's my phone.
Tel's done the same. On the cabin crew the other day, we were in the crew room and I was taking loads of selfies and she'd realised it was her phone. She got it back and then she had a look and there was 150 pictures I'd taken. She's like, why have I got 150 pictures on my phone?
This Ryanair just looks like it's going round for another go. Maybe not quite ready on board. Not sure if there'll be actually packs on board this aircraft, to be honest.
Which one?
This Ryanair. I think this is another one of the positioning flights down to...
right. I doubt they would.
To Brum. But it looks like the TAP Air Portugal is just going to take the initiative at the minute now and get out just prior to that. Hey, and the Cathay Pacific 350 is now pinging up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, good. Oh, I've got to go soon. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we
What's
should
going
get
on
this.
Line here?
You can capture this. BA Better World livery on the taxi out, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this.
That's nice, though, isn't it?
It is nice. Just, I don't know, it just looks, the colours just like that, look like they're capable of fading pretty quick. I don't know what it is.
See the panel on the at the back of the wing where they've obviously had to replace it with a normal painted one.
Get that off a standard BA livery look.
Whoops.
You do see that pretty common, that part change, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah.
And here's the TAP Air Portugal.
Alan's asking who prepares the flight plan. It's done by a big supercomputer at head office, and they populate them all. They start populating them 12 hours before the flight, and then it keeps looking at the most efficient routing, the cheapest routing. So you know, sometimes you'll have, you get to work. You look at it 12 hours before, and you're on flight plan 1. By the time the next morning comes, you get to work, you're on flight plan 15. They've been tinkering with this.
All diagnostic, that, Mark, really, or does a bit of manual thing go into that?
You can manually force it. I quite often phone them up and ask for different alternates so I can carry fuel for free. But it just does it all automatically. Yeah. It'll look at it'll like run a quick scan of all the routes and all the levels and take into account air traffic delays. It's very, very clever, and it'll say, right, this is the most efficient routing, and we'll do that.
And that's unlimited. It can change that as many.
Yeah, it'll just keep.
Just to its desired thing.
Yeah. Mark's asking, captain's only at Funchal. Yeah, you have to have special training for that one. Once you do, when you first get a command, get made a captain, you don't go to places like that. Yeah. And you start off. They put 3 stars next to your name, so you can't fly with other 3-star first officers, so the experience level's higher. And you don't go to any dicky airports, and then after 6 months when you've done your first sim, they generally remove the stars. So then you're now able to go to these dicky, you're able to go to more dicky places. But places like Funchal and Tivat and Innsbruck, you have to have special training for. Gibraltar.
So you're going to get a rolling start for the BA.
Good lad.
Enjoy this Better World livery special on this BA heading down to Heathrow. Enjoy this, everyone. Lovely colours. Same on the other side as well, Mark. That same panel.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
It does look. It is pretty common. I don't know, like if that's whether it's to do with the flap there. You see how the flap's so close. I'm not sure if it's wear and tear. I don't remember
where I would have. I think that might be where. Is that where the escape slides are? Maybe.
Pretty common, that, Mark.
Yeah.
Just that one singular panel just tends to get replaced a lot on a lot of the 320s in particular.
Yeah.
Not sure what that is. Next in, as I say, is a lovely heavy. We've got the Saudia, but it looks like they're going to try and squeeze this Jet 2 out before, because the Saudia is currently on a 5-mile final, plenty of room, but they want to get this 321 Neo out of here as soon as possible. And this is the positioning flight. We do believe that this is one of the 2 positioning flights back down to Birmingham, so should get up pretty early. And then we'll pan back round with a beautiful 789 Dreamliner in from Jeddah.
Ooh, nice.
See where this rotates.
Jack's asking what the predictive weights are, people. So on our lot, we use for adults, males 88 kilos and females 70 and children 35. Standard baggage weights, domestics 11, Europeans 13 and intercontinentals 15. And I remember at Australia years ago, they were using 15 kilos and someone tipped the CAA off and said, you might need to have a little look at that. And they went on to the Sierra Leone and Ghana and Djibouti flights and suddenly, suddenly the weights of the bags all went up to 25 kilos. Have a good one, Kev. See you later, mate.
The Ryanair talking to companies to refile. Ryanair.
Okay.
Here we go. Enjoy this, everyone. Saudi. We're going to get a greaser. Home we do. Not a bad touchdown, that.
Amy's worried. You don't have to worry about being 88, Amy. That's for men. Women are 70, so you're all right, darling. You're fine.
Yep, 787-9 Dreamliner in from the Middle East, in from Jeddah. Hotel Zulu Alpha Romeo Hotel, Manchester regular, this aircraft. And arriving in after 6 hours and 41 minutes, and the journey is 2,677 nautical miles.
Oh, David just put up, no idea how this happened, but the Ryanair's flight plan was withdrawn as it entered the active.
Yeah, he just read that.
Refiled.
Strange,
wow.
isn't it?
That is odd. Never heard of that one before.
As soon as it entered the runway, like, nope.
Now John's asking, does our airline plan on getting the 321LR XLR open up longer routes? I don't know. We're like mushrooms, we're kept in the dark. They don't tell us. I know our lot were offered 330s recently, 330 Neos. They said we can't give you your Airbuses, your 320s that you want, in the time frame, because we just can't build them quick enough. So many people want them.
Absolutely.
But instead of, for every 2 320s, we'll give you one 330 Neo. And apparently the holiday side went, yeah, we want those. And the other side went, no.
No thanks. This aircraft, another aircraft heading down to the Canary Island of Tenerife. 4 hours, give or take.
Hagger's asking, does Europe have an ATC problem getting new hires? They seem to be at the moment. There's a lot of places that are short-staffed. I don't know what's going on. Robert's asking, can I invite family friends in the cockpit? No one goes in the flight deck in flight. You can on the ground. And David's asking, who determines who lands in normal conditions? Well, normally I just say to the first officer, which way do you want to go? And they can choose. And I just say, well, it's a bit of tarmac to me. I don't give a monkeys.
Don't care.
Yeah, I've been doing this so long, it's just a bit of tarmac. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, obviously, if the weather's a bit ropey, then if it's out their limits, then
Is there anywhere you particularly enjoy landing in? Because it's a bit more of a challenge, Mark?
Quite like 19 at Dalaman. You have to do this RMP down through the hills. So that's quite nice.
It's something a bit different, like
yeah, it's a little bit different. Geneva's always pretty. We're going to do Geneva in the sim, and we're going to show why we call it the Geneva lever, because we're going to do all the shortcuts.
Yes. It does come into play a lot, that lever into the...
Yeah, I'm trying to think where else.
I enjoy landing in there on the sim.
It's good fun, isn't it?
Hey Rose, great to see you.
Oh, hello Rose.
Lovely to see you. Hey Socks, quack to quack, good to see you.
Pedro, he loves Corfu, he doesn't, because we've made it captains only, so I love it even less now. There was a long landing incident earlier last year, and they sort of looked at it and went, right, it's captains only. Well, not another one.
And coming round the corner is the Cathay Pacific A350. We'll just be able to capture this Logan Air touchdown from Aberdeen. That's a bit of Embraer action.
Barbie's yet. I've just realised I thought I was going to have to go now. I've got another hour.
Got another hour, yeah?
Yeah, you got another hour of my excellent gags. How lucky are you?
Hey. I was thinking, you want to leave us early or what? You've had enough of us.
No, not
Mark
at all.
has officially had enough of us. He's bored of us all now.
Not at all, mate.
Spent a full day with the lads yesterday and he ain't got, that's it, it's game over.
I'll tell you what was quite funny though, because obviously, yeah, I have to redo things from time to time. By the end of it, Martin had the old 1,000-yard stare. I think he lost the will to live. I describe myself as a performing monkey. They tell me what they want me to say.
Yes.
Even then, I can't do it. I said,
dance. Go on, dance.
He was like, he said, right, how about say this? Okay, and even then I got it wrong, and I'm like, bloody hell, give me a crosswind any day. And by the end of it, poor old Martin, he looked knackered. He was like, I've had enough now. Especially when we found out that my mic had switched itself off about halfway through something. We had to redo it all.
The Bairns. Hey, Carwin, thank you so much, mate. Just your age, 21 months at business class. Happy New Year to the Airliners Live, to Martin and Andy, and Mark, of course, in Manchester. Great to be a member for 21 months. And it's been awesome having you, Carwin. Loving your content from New Zealand as well, mate. Most mornings, capturing the Heavies, touching down in Wellington. Great stuff, mate.
Good stuff, isn't it?
Ryanair, finally. I think it's finally received its flight plan.
Yay! Ed was asking, is captain only Dalaman on the hard runway? Yeah, 19 is captain's only without the other runway's fine. You can, the FOs can land on the other one, but generally through the summer when we go down there, because of the sea breeze, by the time we get there it's 19, and it's not until it's dark, and it's been dark for a little while does the wind finally swap round.
Ryanair, it was up pretty early, as you would expect. You can only expect these aircraft to be empty now. Would have thought a lot of these packs, which unfortunately had to come to glorious Manchester yesterday evening.
There's worse places.
They've been bussed down to Birmingham, or their favourite destination, I can only think. Aircraft on the ground, sorry, just one sec, Mark. Aircraft on the ground, about to take the Alpha Golf. Intersection is the 2E2 Malaga. It's a 73 MAX 8. And then the Cathay Pacific, just waiting to pass behind that aircraft. And we have a Scandinavian Neo, operated by Scandinavian Connect, just on finals now, in from Oslo. Dear Alpha. And Gary Williams with a 499 Super Chat. Happy New Year to you, mate. Looking forward to the sim sessions, yeah. Everyone is, mate. There's a lot of people there. Well, as Mark just mentioned, they did record... they recorded... Martin, Andy, and the legend Mark himself recorded quite a bit of content yesterday, so yeah, keep your eye on the channel.
Right, Pedro's just messaged.
Yes.
Do you want a cuppa? He's coming down in about half hour.
Yeah, go on. Go on, Pedro. Cheers, mate.
Good lad.
Just got a bit of drizzle in here at a minute now, so I'm just going to move the iPad. Yep, Scandinavian inbound. Cheers, Tell. Thank you.
Daniel was asking, is there much difference between the performance of the 319, 320, 321? Yeah, 319's a little rocket. It goes up really well.
Yeah.
And it is quite responsive for an Airbus. It flies all right. The 320 CEOs are a bit sluggish. The 320 the 320 CEOs with the sharklets can be... They seem to be a bit better. I don't know why, but I used to find them really not very responsive. The Neos are quite light. They seem to handle all right. They seem to go where you want them. And the 321, I'm not a big fan of. It just seems, I don't know, it just seems a bit... I can't put my finger on it. It doesn't seem to handle as well as the 320 Neo by a long way. But yeah, for an aircraft that's supposed to be identical, it does. It is slightly different. I find the 319s quite noisy though.
Yeah. Like you said, they've got a bit about them, haven't they, mate? And,
yeah.
Little rockets, man.
Yeah, they're quite old and knackered now as well.
Yeah.
Normally when they do the base training I was on about earlier, the circuits, they always use a 319, but the last couple of days it's been a 320.
Well, the 320s and some of the 319s are getting pretty reminiscent of the 75s, right? They're getting into like the 30s and stuff like that, you know? Strange, isn't it? See one or two 320s now almost 30 years old and stuff like that, so... Like you say, 85 and 95 and stuff like that when they've been...
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, Practically Geeks in the chat.
Hey.
Hello, mate.
Oh, you're right, Brian. Good to see you, mate. Have I missed anything? Nope. Oh, yes, we have. We've missed the legend again, Mr. Simple Life Cliff, with a further 10 gifted memberships. Get in there. Cliff, thank you so much, mate. What a legend. A further 10. That's 20 gifties that Cliff's thrown in the chat for us today. Incredibly generous from the main man down under. If you receive one of those, further 10 from Cliff. It'd be great if you could show your appreciation in the chat while he's here. Thank you so much, everyone. Cheers, Cliff. Thanks a lot, mate. That'll really help us out so much. Thank you.
Aidan Lyle saying his son's landing in a few minutes from Krakow.
Okay.
We'll see him land. Yeah, we'll just have a look and see what...
Yeah,
here he is. It's on Ryanair Max.
He's got an EasyJet from Barcelona in first, I think.
Muy bien, Barcelona. Oh, 3-month-old plane, this Max.
Yeah.
So you've got the Easy from Barcelona.
Yep.
You've got another Ryanair from Madrid.
Yeah.
And then you've got the crack one off coming in after it.
Okay.
So yeah, so we'll get him for you, Aidan. Matt will, anyway. I won't. I'm sitting down here.
Just chilling this, lad. So we've just got down the bottom there now. We've just got the Cathay 350 and Ice Max about to come round the corner here. Then we've got Jet 2 traffic heading down to London Stansted. So there's the Ice Max just briefly. And here's the next arriving traffic from Barcelona. Risa. Ice Max heading to somewhere a slight bit colder than here. Not much, but just a little bit.
Let's have a look how cold it is up there for a laugh.
Might not be much different.
It's only -2.
Yeah, it might not be much different.
Coldest I ever had was -27 in Uralsk in Kazakhstan.
Right, okay.
Yeah, you knew you were outside the plane in that one.
Yeah. Cathay Pacific 350. Enjoy this departure, everyone. It's the next heavy to depart from runway 05 left during this FriYAY show brought to you by Airline is Live. The main man, Matt Camp, and the legend, resident Airbus captain here at Manchester. For the time being, Mr. Mark Langston. Again, if you have any questions for the main man, make sure you get them in the chat. He is going to be leaving us within the next hour or so don't miss out on getting your question answered from the main man himself. Here we go. Enjoy this, everyone. 350 on its way on the return leg to Hong Kong. And 350s just want to fly, just want to get in the air, don't they?
That's amazing, isn't it? It's lovely. There's a message here from Dylan. All the best, Newcastle. Mark, he's currently Stansted based with Ryanair. He's going up to Newcastle in June, so no doubt I'll see you in June, mate.
Nice.
Yeah, Mikey's saying EasyJet keep the 319s for longer now. It's supposed to all be gone by the end of 27. Okay, that's good. I don't think EasyJet haven't got any 319s here anymore.
No. I think they did. Oh, yeah, Mark, there again.
Oh.
Right-hand turn there.
Here's the Max from Krakow.
Oh, yeah. Immediate right-hand turn from the Cathay, Mark, there.
Yeah, he's off on the is it Listo? Down to the south. Can't remember where it is.
And apologies, we missed that touchdown, everyone.
Oh, Loz's off to Iceland on Sunday. Oh, have fun. Christina's asking where I'm flying today. At the moment, I'm not. I'm on call at the airport. I've got to go there and I'm covering the 321s. But if someone goes sick, I'll get used for absolute thing. Living the dream.
Absolutely, you are. Living your best life.
Standing by like a little coiled spring. Yeah, Listo departure, the cafe's on, that's it.
Okay. The support to catch up on Dad's Secret Kitchen with a 5 gifted memberships as well. Thank you so much for that, mate. And Val, thank you so much for signing up to Premium Economy. Really kind of you, that, Val Smith. Hope you're doing well. It's great to see you today. Wow, minus 42.8 in Finland last night it was.
Ooh. Mind you, some of my mates up in the north would be out in their t-shirts and those t-shirt weather, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to wear me jumper.
Shorts on, son.
No, I've got me shorts. Frankly Geek saying, what do you think of the new Cafe Retro? It's amazing, isn't it, on that 350?
Absolutely
yeah.
beautiful, isn't it? I've seen it getting delivered from Shyman after the... After it had a bit of paint slots on it.
I remember that, seeing that colour scheme on the old 74s years ago at Heathrow.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, it was proper that.
You're telling everyone your age now. You don't have to tell everyone. You're just telling them.
They all know I'm an old fart. Just snow in the clouds from out and about with Ben. Does snow in the clouds cause much turbulence? No, not really. It's quite good when you're flying through it and you can see it all coming towards you. It looks like, you know, when the Millennium Falcon goes into hyperspace, it looks a bit like that. Senseless Dust asking, am I based in Newcastle? No, I will be in March. I'm Manchester based at the moment. Is this PB? Oh, it is. This is, I've forgotten her name. Someone put in the chat earlier, her daughter's favourite plane, this one. No, this is the Krakow one landing now.
This one?
This one here.
Late touchdown.
Well done, Matt. Absolute legend.
Glad I caught that.
Don't call him Matt Ledge for nothing. Yeah,
Glad I caught that then. I was wondering where that one was. Nice touchdown. A bit late, but it was a nice touchdown, that.
Andy RC Channels. Why do some of the Middle East airlines only sometimes go south and otherwise east? It depends on the upper winds and the routings. It's all, like I said earlier, your flight planning system will work your cheapest route. So depending on the wind, sometimes, you know, you see the Emirates, most of the time it'll go straight ahead and do a right-hand turn over the top of sort of Warrington, out to the south of Lee, out towards Athens and out towards Humberside.
Yeah, correct.
But sometimes it'll go and it'll turn left, if you're 1, 2, 3, obviously, head down towards London and go across that way. But it just... It's if the winds are blowing stronger up at height that way.
Weather permitting.
Yeah, you want to be. The idea is with the upper winds, when you get like strong upper winds, you want to get up there as quick as. If it's a tailwind, you want to get up there as quick as possible and stay in it as long as possible because it blows you along, so you burn less fuel and it takes less time. Yeah. If you've got a stronger headwind, then you don't want to get up there as quick and you want to get out of it as quick as possible. But it all depends on the upper winds of the day.
7-3. This might be up pretty early. This aircraft's only heading down to London Stansted. May still be a bit derated, but might get up early.
Mike, you see that's asking if I got a favourite reg. Not really, mate. I quite like the Neos, but I was in one the other day. It had a sat phone. This was the Christmas Eve one I was on about earlier. We ended up with 9 sick passengers on board. and I used the sat phone to call up head office, and what they turned around and said, can you find out which hotels these people came from, because they all came from the same hotel.
Oh,
we'll have to get Port Health involved, and you could all be quarantined. I'm like, oh, this is great on Christmas Eve, isn't it?
Mate, Egypt's one of them places though, isn't it? You know, I think once you've been Egypt once, if you get that Egypt belly, I think you know for life then, don't you? I think, Mark.
Yeah, but a Hurghada heartburn we call it, and the Sharm El.
Yeah, that one.
That one.
Ryanair, this is inbound from Barcelona. Listen, the EasyJet that's just touched down might have been out a bit of a race. EasyJet winning the day.
Remember last year I'd been to Hurghada and I had a camel steak, and when I sort of opened it up, I looked at it, I thought a good vet could have that back on his feet in a week. And
Easy.
I wasn't well for 6 days. It wasn't good. Lost about £3 in weight though, so it wasn't all bad.
Yeah, a lot like I know a few people who've been once, and that was enough for them. Yeah, that's enough for me.
It's very pretty.
Okay,
it's very pretty, and the hotels,
it's
the
beautiful
resorts
place,
are lovely.
Egypt. Rightly say, Hurghada especially is a beautiful place.
Airbus 1961. How much more training do you require to land at London City? I don't know, because I don't do it. I know there is a fair bit more to it, because it's quite a steep approach. And I mean, if you've ever been on YouTube and you've seen the video of that 146 bouncing down the runway, you know, you can see it's not an easy one.
Yeah.
77X. Well, yeah, I think I have flown India Hotel. I'm fairly sure I have. I have found all my logbooks, because there's so many of them, I haven't had a chance to go through them yet. Air Godzilla, have you ever had to have the gear stay down due to hot brakes and not go up at all? No. We've got restrictions on whether we can take off with hot brakes. So you've got the brake fans, because we've got carbon brakes on the Airbus. So if you've got if you come off the runway, I mean, I always put the brake fans on, because I know the brakes are going to be hot.
Yeah.
Anything over 300 you can't take off. If you put the brake fans on, because the sensors are near the fans, you now drop that to 150. So you've got to wait until they cool down before you can take off. I think the 7.8, sometimes you see them go off and they leave the gear down if they've got hot brakes. We've seen that.
How much of a temperature increases are off the taxi, Mark? You know, if it's just taxi braking and stuff, does it generate a lot of heat?
It can. Depends on the length. I mean, I went to Madrid a while ago with one set of brake fans in operative, and from pushing back at the far end to taxiing all the way up, we warmed the brakes up pretty good.
Wow.
But yeah, it's they do warm up. But don't worry, Diane, I'm still coming back. You won't see me flying out of here on the streams, but I'll still be coming back to do videos and live streams, and keep you with all my good gags. Can't
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hello, Flame Dog. Flame Dog's in the chat.
Ross. ITA, beautiful aircraft.
Lap 3 landing.
It's all prevalent when they're on that flat 3, innit, Mark? Yeah. It's the angle, you can just tell. Yep, that's flat 3.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I showed Martin this the other day in the sim, is that I do flat 3, but I stick 7 knots on, and for every 2 knots it drops the nose by half a degree. So you stick extra speed on, and it looks like a normal flat 4 landing, and you reduce the risk of a pitch call out or a tail strike or anything like that. But the only thing is you do come in a little bit fast, but not a big deal when you've got a 3,000 metre runway.
Nah, plenty of room here, isn't there, for that?
Will's asking, have a phone on Lima Fox? Yeah, I think I have. I'm sure I have. Oh, hang on, I thought you knew I was going back to Newcastle in March. I'll still be about, mate. I'll still come and see you when you come down.
Yes. Been a really nice addition, this ITA, the last couple of months. Of course, flying on behalf of EasyJet.
Yeah, it's a nice colour scheme, isn't it? EasyJet off to Jersey. It's That'll be on the list though, so that'll do a right-hand turn after takeoff. Oh, in fact, the geek saying the ITA, it looks nice on the 350. I'm sure I've seen one.
Beautiful.
I'm sure I went somewhere and there was one parked up in, but I'm sure it was my 350.
Sure they send it to Madrid.
Oh, I've seen them go over me flat as well. I remember being in the flat and I was on, looking on flight radar, and one went over the flat and I went out and had a look at it. So it's quite high up by then.
Yes. Yep, here comes that turn which Mark mentioned. Just enters the cloud base.
And he's asking, when you hear the speed brakes come out when the planes fly over the top, they're automatic. No, we've got a lever to pull them out, and we use it to either reduce height, get the height off quicker, or reduce speed, or both. So if you get a shortcut, you're planning your descent all the time. You're constantly working it out in your head. Am I in the right place? I'm in the right place. And suddenly air traffic go, oh, turn left and fly this heading, and suddenly you've lost a few miles. And speed brake. Do it like Geneva. That's why the speed
I wasn't
brake
in the right place.
Yeah. Call it the Geneva lever. I remember going into Athens years ago. It's before COVID, and I looked at the arrival. I said, well, that's a silly arrival. We ain't going to be doing that. So I'll get myself low. So I got myself, the computer's going, you're 7,000 feet low. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And they gave us such a shortcut, ended up 7,000 feet high. And I had the autopilot out, full speed brake, speed up at 320 knots. And the controller's going, can you slow down? And I turn around, not if she effing wants me to land, I can't.
Beautiful Qatar 350 next to touchdown. Ooh. This is a stunning aircraft. Enjoy this, everyone. In from Doha, of course. Should become visual in a second. Here we are.
Turned up a bit of water, didn't it?
Yeah, there's a bit left, and there's something still there. What an incredible touchdown from a stunning aircraft. Beautiful.
Will's saying he'd love to get a piece of UZLF when they retire it. It's 6 years old, you might have a bit of a wait there.
Might have a bit of no, give it 20 years.
Dylan's asking, is it?
It's easier. Guess where to?
Go on.
Geneva.
Dylan's asking, is there much? He's flying the 7.3 for Ryanair. When he's flying the Max, he adds about 5 or 6 knots. Yeah. When you're flying a Neo, we always tend to stick a bit more speed on, because it just, with those big engines, it tends to plonk down a little bit. It runs out of energy a little bit quicker. But like I said, I always do flat 3 and stick 7 knots on now. But yeah, the 321 does handle different. The 320 it doesn't land quite as nice. There is a fix coming out apparently for it. And question here, have you ever let the autopilot land the plane? Yeah, I've had to when it's been foggy. We do it in the sim every 6 months. I've done it. When have I done it for real last? It's been a while since I've done it for real. But yeah, you do it from time to time when it's thick fog, and it does a really good job. Not as good as a 7.5, but it does a good job of it. Because in the sim, when you to revalidate your license to do the low vis stuff, you have to do 3 auto lands. and one of them can be a go around how you deal with the failures, and the others will be different sort of autolands. But I was talking to the guy who writes the sims yesterday, and he said, well, in the next batch of sims in next December, he's actually building it in, rather than like, oh, we're going to do the autoland stuff and you do the 3 in the trot. He's going to build it in over the 3 days, so that they're going to fix it so you have to do one. And I was, okay, that sounds quite interesting. Make it a bit more realistic.
Yeah. Let's just plug in 1 or 2 little things in. It's online.
Our training department, actually, they've gone from the old days. You would always do single engine failure on takeoff, single engine approach and go around, single engine landing. One would be a ILS, one would be a VOR, an NDB.
Yeah.
It was always the same old thing, but now they're going more for this evidence-based training. So they're looking at what incidents are happening in the aviation world and train us not to do it. And they're looking at what we do. Have a look at the sims, the 6 months of sims. What did we do well? What did we do that could have been better? We'll retrain that. And there's a lot more training rather than testing now, which is great, because the sim's a great tool. But if you've got someone who's a checker who's there to, out to stitch you up, you can have a bad day.
Yes.
Whereas if it's training, you can actually get trained, and it's really good. It's the last when I did those 3-day sims, I actually said to him yesterday, I said I was really impressed with it. You've got an assessment thing at the beginning to do, which, fair enough, once that's over and done with, you can breathe a bit, and then you can do the training side of it, and you're willing to actually have a look and try different things, and see if this works and see if that works. And whereas under if you under check, if you get it wrong, you fail and you have to redo it, and there's marks and all this. Whereas if it's training and it doesn't go quite right, just have another go at it. Or keep doing it until you get it right, and it's really good. And I think you're gonna, it's gonna really, it's gonna improve safety.
Just improves your good practice as well.
Yeah, the training department at my lot is very, very good.
Hey, and Diamond Dilly with the 350 biddies on a 3-stream streak as well. Thank you so much, Diamond. Hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you in the chat on Twitch. Beautiful Qatar.
Tapper Golf's asking, have I been flying close and other planes crossed your path above or along? Thought it was a bit close. He was a passenger. It seemed like the plane was close. No, because what happens is you've got, if you go on plane flying, the flight radar or whatever, and have a look at, where it's busy airspace, you'll see that above 29,000 feet in an area called what's called RVSM, reduced vertical separation minima. So there's only 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet, yeah. It used to be 2,000. So they can look quite close, but they're still 1,000 feet apart.
Yeah.
And you've got a thing on board called TCAS, Traffic Collision Avoidance System. And if there is a bit of a mistake by air traffic and you do get too close to another aircraft, the two TCASs talk to each other. And one goes, I'm going to climb, the other one goes, I'm going to descend. And they'll tell you, climb now, descend now.
Yes.
And you follow it, and you're safe. So, it can look quite close. What's quite amusing, it used to happen a lot on the 7.5. If you're flying along, and on the 7.5, you normally overtake, other aircraft like 7.3s. When the plane's below you, 2,000 feet or 1,000 feet below you, the radio altimeter, it's like it sends a signal out from the plane down. It only works below 2,500 feet, but when you're flying over a plane, it registers the plane, and suddenly you get this 2,500, and the radio altimeter comes alive because it's reading the plane below you.
Yes.
I've had it a couple of times in the Airbus. Used to happen a lot in the 7.5. Yeah, that's cool.
That must have been mad, though. Like, what?
Yeah. Andy's asking, how does the airline sim compare to the MFS 2024? I'll be honest with you, mate. When I was in that sim yesterday, I was sitting there looking at the graphics. I couldn't get over how good they are.
Yeah.
Especially the Innie builds one at Manchester. I'm like,
some of the modelling's just ridiculous, isn't it?
Out of this world. And the sims we use for our training, they're like 40 million quid, and the graphics are crap.
Yeah, in comparison, yeah.
Yeah, they're like block graphics, and they're just awful. I mean, if I get a chance, I can get some pictures. I'd put them up on the chat, because you wouldn't believe how bad they are. But when you're in the sim, you're not looking out the window most of the time. It's all on the instruments, and it's dealing with failures and that. So they don't really need the good graphics. It's not like, it's an unnecessary expense. But they are pretty bad.
Yeah.
The ones in the sim, in the airliners live sim, I was sitting there I had it on pause, and you could see the Airbus in the new, the airliners live colour scheme flying over Manchester. And I'm taking pictures because it looks like
what's going on?
Honestly, it looks so real. It's so good. Yeah, I mean I'm blown away by it. I just sit there. I could have sat there all day and just watched the plane fly around Manchester. It was just amazing.
Can you believe that? This EasyJet rotates from 0-5 left. Still favouring this runway. Still favouring this direction.
Oh, Ed was asking with those 9 passengers. Yeah, they were all fine, mate. With paramedics came on, the little girl who was ill, they gave her a quick check over, and by this point she'd had some glucose and some oxygen. She was fine. She just they were all fine. It's just common food poisoning. We have the crews go down with it quite often, but they were all fine. But thanks for asking, mate. Yeah, they're all good.
Lufthansa from Frankfurt is the next aircraft to touch down. Oh. This is a 319, 27-year-old aircraft.
Wow.
Next to touch. And I need to refresh my chat again.
I see someone's lurking and working and lurking. Don't get caught, will you?
No, don't. Don't blame us. We're in enough trouble.
Oh, look at that. That was nice.
Maybe bus.
Get that one logged on your fleet log, because you don't
know how long. You never know, do you?
Well, if it's 27, how much longer that's going to be going for before it's turning into razor blades?
That's done, like.
Yeah.
27 years of service. Crazy.
Paul Jones saying his family's on the North Stream line. If you can capture it, that'd be mega.
Absolutely no worries at all, mate.
Pedro saying, if I ever considered going to Emirates, if I was 30 years younger, mate, I'd be out there like a shot.
Yeah. Or Qatar.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people going to Qatar at the minute, like you say, Mark. A lot of people, yeah.
Yeah, it's big money, tax-free. I like the sound of that. I'm too old, mate. I ain't got long left. Packing in soon.
Shut up. Hey, Paula. Thank you so much for your one gifted membership. Johnny picking that up. Thank you so much, Paula. Great to see you today. Yeah, getting into lunch hour. Let us know what you're having.
I'll see what I can get when I get to the airport. Trouble is with bar burrito, it's airside, and unless I'm working, I can't go airside. So it's alright. It's like dangling a carrot in front of me, and I don't want me burrito.
This aircraft, this EasyJet, another aircraft heading down to Paris.
Now, can you zoom in on that little hole below the back door? There it is. So that's called the outflow valve. So that opens and closes during flight. It controls the pressurization. So when you take off, it'll start to close, and as you climb up, it'll close. And it lets air overboard, but it controls, as you go up, you pump the plane up like a balloon so it can breathe. But when you de-ice, you push a thing called a ditching push button. It'll close that so you don't get de-icing through the air conditioning system.
Ah, okay, yeah. Last thing you want.
Chris Jones is asking, Matt, can you get the EasyJet to Tenerife on 1305? His daughter's on board.
Yep, I can get that. No worries at all, mate. I can sort that. No worries, Chris.
Camera Old Terry is asking, is there a set retirement age for my airline or pilots? Yeah, it's 65 at the moment, mate. But I'm not sure I'll last that long.
Hey, and Courtney, welcome back to 4 months of premium economy. Hey. And it's our pleasure to bring you these awesome streams. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you, Courtney. And the EasyJet taking the Alpha Golf intersection.
Where are they off to?
This aircraft is another flight down to Paris.
Oh.
Yeah, it's on time, this one though, 12:30. The other one might have been a little bit late.
Tapper Golf's asking, who decides who's going to land, first officer or captain? Depends on the weather, mate. If the weather's fine, I'll give you a first officer the choice. Because to me, like I said, it's just a bit of tarmac. If the weather's carsy, I have to do it.
Yeah. And of course, depending on the destination airport and stuff. So.
Yeah, obviously if it's a place where it's captain's only, I'll have to do it as well. But yeah. Young Paul is asking, he's wondering that too, how old is the oldest pilot? Well, if it's a commercial one, it's 65, although there are some Muppets trying to get it extended to 67, and most of us are sitting there like, you're on drugs.
Why?
I want to put me feet
Why do they want to do that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just make us work long. Yeah, we'll work even longer.
Yeah. Tapagol's asking, when going from first officer to captain, is it strange converting from left to right controls? Yes, it is, mate. It is. Because your hands... everyone's coming up for their command, I tell them to drive their car with their left hand.
Yeah.
Do that. Get used to driving it with your left hand.
When I'm in the sim, I prefer to thingy with the left hand stick.
Yeah.
To be in the left hand
The
seat.
EFIS control panel really throws you off because the buttons are the different order to what you're used to, and also with the angle of the coaming in front of you, the windows and the angle, it looks completely different.
Yes.
Whereas on the 3.8 and 350, they've actually made it flat, so it looks a bit more natural.
Yeah, I prefer to fly out of the captain's seat, definitely.
Yeah. Jeff's asking if I considered doing private planes as a job. I used to be a flying instructor on light aircraft, but I had mates who went in the corporate world flying biz jets, but I didn't really fancy that. I mean, when I was a flying instructor, I'd have taken anything. I was just thank God that I got me sponsorship on the 7.5.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I've got a mate of mine actually. He used to be captain at Newcastle years ago, and he went off to Qatar. He flew the 330. He was then a trainer on the 330. He went on the 380s as a trainer. He went on the 350s as a trainer. And a couple of years ago, he packed in to fly biz jets around Florida because the money's so good out there. But yeah, it's not for me.
The old Jodrell Bank radio telescope pointing to the heavens.
Yeah, it puts my little smart telescope, me Dwarf 3, to shame, doesn't it?
Hey, Burger 130 with a $4.99 super chat. Do pilots watch the streams back?
Of course we do. Mate, we are proper tarts. You know, there's so many guys, especially when guys come to the base and they're new. I'm like, right, watch Airlines Live, and you see yourself. And we all have a watch. Yeah, we always screen grab it, and yeah. I mean, I've flown with guys. I've told them about this, and they're messaging their girlfriends and their mum. Oh, your mum's watching. And yeah, we all like to watch ourselves. So we are proper tarts, mate.
How exciting is Madeira, Mark? How exciting?
Last time I did it was donkeys years ago on the 7.5.
Remember it well?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lovely day. It was no problems, but I know people who've had some right events going in
very
there.
sporty there, can't
Yeah. They asked for volunteers the other day to do it. Last year it was, we're looking for Madeira volunteers. I'm like, well, keep looking.
Nigel asks, when you pack all this in, when you've had enough of flying commercially?
I've had enough now.
Will you start, well, I think you just answered that question.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't
Will you fly? Would you not fly afterwards?
No, it's so expensive, mate. It's so
not even
expensive.
if you got like a joint venture?
No.
Nothing, you know?
No, that's it. Once I hang my wings up, I'm done, mate. It's light aircraft is so expensive. I've got a few mates who do it. He's about to retire from Jet 2 this year. He's got a little Beagle pup up north, but I can't be. Yeah, no, it's just so expensive.
Yeah.
You know, I said, you know, I mean, with an instructor, you know, 152 is like 250 quid an hour, and you've got to keep current. And I'm just like, no.
Yeah. Like you say, it's expensive as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian. Wow, mate. 57 months.
Oh, man.
Jeez. That's mad, Ian. Thank you so much, mate. That's incredible support. Thank you so much for being with us so long. And Hans as well. Thank you so much, mate, for renewing your business class over 2 months. Hello, mate. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you as well, pal. Buzz delivery? Yeah, it's... With us being in Manchester and the Manchester Bee, the Buzz delivery is pretty special to us here. Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, it's really nice. Very colourful indeed.
Now, Rick's got a good one here. Oh, Risk XS. Do you mean the Lovell telescope? Now, interestingly enough, there is a waypoint, and you know, one of the points we use in the sky, just to the south of Manchester, called Lovell, named after Sir Bernard Lovell, who did the Jodrell Bank telescope, and it's just to the south of Manchester, not far from the telescope. I'm actually looking at it on my map now. Actually, it's not far. What is that? 5 miles, maybe or so, south from the airport.
EasyJet touches down from Alicante. Looks like the next aircraft in is a further Embraer of Logan Air. This aircraft coming up from Southampton, one of the newer routes into Manchester. Then it looks like we're going to get the beautiful 321neo belonging to Egypt Air, the aircraft coming in from Cairo. Just undertaken the, be around 5.5 hours by the time the aircraft touches down with us here at Manchester.
Dylan's saying he watched his landing back at Funchal, and his missus said, "Why'd you watch your own landing back?" And he said it's part of the train. She actually believed it. Well played, sir. Well played indeed.
Hey, and Greg, I think I missed your gifty before as well, Greg, but thank you so much for that, mate. And also your membership wrapped up at business class for 46 months. Thanks so much, Greg, and thanks for all your help. And the old Twitch as well, mate. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, thanks again for the gifty that you dropped in earlier. I did actually try to remember that. How dangerous is it to oversteer, Mark, when you're on the approach in a crosswind?
Well, you don't usually use the rudder until you're in the flare. So as you come over the runway, you get your 50, 40, 30. Between sort of 20 and 30 feet, you want to start to gently pull the nose up. That's when you're going to apply the rudder and put the wing down into wind. And you just put the rudder in until the aircraft's going straight. I mean, you can overcook it a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, the Airbus is designed where you can land with a little bit of drift on. Ideally, you want it straight. There was a fantastic video of a 380 coming in, I think in Birmingham, and it's just a really messy landing. And you can see the rudder full left, full right. The aircraft zigzagging down the runway, and all the comments, "Oh, the pilots did a fantastic job," and everyone else in aviation looking at it going, "Whoa, get back in the sim! It's awful." You know, I mean, it's it's pretty wobbly. But yeah, you only really use the rudder for landing in the crosswind. You wouldn't on the flare. You wouldn't be using it on final approach. On a light aircraft, we used to teach them how to do the crab method and kick it straight, but I also used to teach the wing down method. So as you're coming in, you would have rudder in an opposite aileron, and you'd sort of be side slipping down, but you'd be going in a straight line.
Right? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And
absolutely.
for landing, I for light aircraft, I much prefer that method because it's much easier to track the scent line because you're pointing at it, and all you have to do is move your arm or move your foot a little bit just to keep on it, rather than in the flare when you're close to the ground. It's it's high workload, starting to push rudder in.
Yeah.
Especially for somebody who don't fly very often.
Absolutely. Yeah. Talking of someone who's a little bit nervous, Sam PB just boarded the Virgin Atlantic flight Victor Sierra 127 Airbus A330 heading over to the Big Apple. Mark, this lad's pretty anxious.
Right, can some of the mods put the Fear of Flying video in the chat for Sam, please?
Yeah.
We've done 3 Fear of Flying videos, and we address all the fears. You're quite safe, mate.
Yep.
You are quite safe.
As Mark always says,
time.
you've just gone through the most dangerous journey getting to the airport.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, most dangerous part of your day is driving to this airport. Yeah, you're quite safe, mate. You know that those aircraft are well looked after, especially in the UK because the rules are so strict.
Yes.
You're going to have a great time. Enjoy the flight, mate. It's great. If you let the cabin crew know you're nervous, you might be able to have a look at the flight deck on the ground. That normally helps people. If we've got nervous flyers, I'll get them in the flight deck, sit them down, give them a Haribo or cake, and have a chat with them.
Yes.
And, answer any questions. But yeah, you're quite safe, mate.
Wow, something heavy is spewing up.
Yeah.
I know what that could be.
Keith's asking, is there any waypoints that make you chuckle? Yeah, I mean, you've got needle and thread off the near the Isle of Wight where the needles are. You've got needle and next to it's thread. There's Rodney, there used to be Del Boy. There was some over near Jeddah that I can't say on here that used to annoy me because you used to get direct to these 3 points. First one was Deadly, and the other 2 was a very famous unpleasant person. There's 3 in America in a line. The first one's Hairy, and the other 2 I can't say on here. They were quite good. There is one of the lads here. He's got a list of all these funny named waypoints. There are some corkers out there. What people used to do as well, when you used to do your qualifying cross-country flight for your CPLE hour building, a lot of people would go to Little Snoring and then fly to an airfield called Slape, but it looks like sleep. You'd have Snoring to Sleep in your logbook. There's one up on the way to Newcastle. We used it in the sim yesterday called Uvavu.
Yes.
So if you remember,
I'm familiar with it.
Shooting Stars.
Shooting Stars.
Yeah, and it's near. I gather it's near the village where Bob Mortimer grew up.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the controllers will say direct to Vara, and if you read back direct, but then, oh yeah, you got it, off you go.
You know, you've been watching.
Yeah, Gasco up near Newcastle is named after Paul Gascoigne, apparently.
Right.
But yeah, it's I think because we've got all these new ones. They've changed the airway off over Wales now, and you've got these really stupid names, Pepsi and. It takes ages to get. You're so used to them, and then they change. Dojo, Axis, Pepsi, Mocock, Bifco. I mean, who thinks this?
Does it? One Loganair touches down, one Embraer from Aberdeen, and this Embraer here coming into shot. This aircraft's heading south, heading down to Newquay. But for the meantime, we have a Cologne-bound Max 8200 of Ryanair, and it's going to be followed out by the British Airways shuttle service, and then this will be number 3 to depart as things stand. Here goes the Ryanair.
Suze is in. Hiya, Suze.
Hey, Suze. I still think she needs another 2 O's at least.
At least, mate. It's rookie numbers, those.
Yeah. Come on, Suze, sort it out.
Yeah, come on. Yeah. Do you remember that Ronnie Pickering geezer who kicked off of that cycle years ago?
Yeah.
One of my mates up north changed his name on Facebook to Ronnie Pickering, and everyone was laughing about it. And then his next post was, "Oh no, I can't change my name back for 60 days." Yeah, he was gutted.
Have that, son.
60 days of it, he had to be Ronnie Pickering. It was great.
Fred. Don't know much about planes, but he's flown with Jet2 a few times, and the planes always seem older and make strange noises when taking off. It's all fine when landing. You don't know why. Well, the aircraft do go through a fair old bit more. There's a lot more technicalities going through the aircraft during departure, I think, than touchdown. So, yeah, you will hear a lot of noise, especially on the taxi and when the aircraft's on stand, getting the engine started and pushing back, and yeah, you will hear a lot of noises. Yeah. I found the 321 Neos. I found that relatively quieter, to be honest, than the Thingy. A lot quieter.
Not like this one.
Absolutely beautiful.
That's ALM. That looks good on that colour scheme, doesn't it? Yeah, like a big air dryer when they take off, isn't it?
Yeah. Glances the nose gear down.
I always found the 7.3 to be a bit noisy.
Yes.
When I flew it years ago, it was. I mean, I flew the 700, but yeah, I mean, it's
the DJ ones are definitely quieter. When you're in front of the engines, you know, when you're actually in a seating position in front of the engines, a lot quieter it is.
Yeah, they're the CFM engines that Airbus have got on the Neo, aren't they? So, big air dryers, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, when you know, if you have a look at the picture of an old CFM engine next to the CFM Neo engine, you know, the Leap. The difference is staggering. The blades, if you're into engineering and you have a look at the blades on a Neo engine, they are really impressive.
Yeah, they are. Especially when you stood next to one IRL, they look really cool, don't they? You know? Yeah,
and the actual shape and the blending of them all, it's good.
A beautiful KLM Neo.
Scary's put up a load of the Tweety Bird waypoints. Yeah, I forgot about those.
Yes,
I tore pretty down. Indeed.
Hey, Chesterfield wedding pianist, learning to fly a microlight soon. Interesting. Have you ever flown one, Mark? You ever had the flying in a microlight?
No. I taught a lad to fly years ago. He's ex-sergeant in the army. Really nice lad. And he's now a microlight flying instructor. He's over flying school and everything. But
cool.
You look at the little Icaruses and the little, the Icarus, it's classed as a microlight, but it's bigger inside than the Cessna 152.
Yeah. You do look incredibly confined, don't you, in them? But
Yeah, I mean, they're quite roomy inside. They've got the old Rotax engines, and they're not bad engines.
Yeah, they do bits then, don't they?
Yeah.
Beautiful Egypt Air.
I'd have a go in one of them. The idea of the shopping trolley with a pair of knickers strung over me.
No.
Sabotaba's goals asking on quick turnarounds and it's pouring down. Is it common to sack off the walk round inspection? No, it's not. We make sure we do it. Yeah.
No matter the weather.
Yeah.
You want to be going out on a safer.
Yeah. And and unlike what David says, I don't send the first officer to do it. If it's my go, I do it. I won't, I know some people do. They're like, oh well, there you go. You go and do it. But no, I'll go and do it.
It's my pleasure, Greg. My pleasure. BA shuttle service. Yeah, quickly get the question. If you have any questions and you've been thinking, should I ask it? Should I not? Should I ask it? Get it in. You've only got about 10 minutes left. So if you've been hesitant, don't be shy. Get your question, no matter how daft. Because Mark's as daft as a brush anyway. So no matter how daft it is, you ask him. He won't make a fool of you.
I remember doing a flight a while ago, and the FO had picked the sector he wanted to do, and I thought, that's a bit odd, why would you? I didn't think he'd want to. I thought he would want to do the other one, and then we landed, and it was like -7, and it's my walk round. I was like, well played indeed.
He's had an advanced look. BA B21 Neo on the way out now. About a 35 minute flight ahead. Short subway hop for this aircraft.
Susan's asking, would I rather be a chicken or a frog? Probably a frog, because unless I'm in France, no one's going to eat me.
That's right, yeah.
I remember being in a restaurant in France years ago, and I said, have you got frog's legs? He went, oui, monsieur. I said, good, well, hop in the kitchen and make me an omelette.
Yeah. Now that one's not bad, that one. That's all right, that one. He can have that one. You can have that one. You can have it. Don't ban him. You can have that one.
Carl's asking, when do I start Newcastle? March. How was it covering at Birmingham? It was great. Well, it was good in a way. The crews were lovely. They were
you had a thingy out there, didn't you, Mark?
Yeah, I tell you what, though, that airport, whoever built that, they must have had a heavy night on the crack pipe when they designed that runway direction.
They built that one after Leeds.
Unbelievable. I mean, and they put these mounds next to the runway, and I'm coming in, and the FO said, it's going to be lumpy. I'm like, oh, okay. And it was like so it was across the runway. They were saying, I think it was like 12 to 18 or something. I'm like, it's not. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. And we were at like 500 feet. It was 45 knots across, and I'm like, hang on, when's this wind going to drop off? And he's like, the wind meter's like in a box, in someone's office, Anyway, coming here, it was rough as a badger's backside. And I was like, what the hell has gone on there?
EasyJet in from Geneva, this one. So no Geneva lever required on this approach.
Is the runway heated? No, it's not. They normally they like de-ice it with snow ploughs, and then they can chemically treat it as well.
Yeah, de-icing fluid down.
Will's asking, what's your favourite Boeing? The favourite one I flew was the 75. I like the 7. I love the 75. I like.
You ever fly on the 74, you Mark? Ever fly on one of the packs or anything?
No, I'd love to have a go in the sim. I love the 74. I love the old triple.
I find that weird that you never flew on a 74.
Yeah, never had a chance.
I find it weird though.
Yeah.
You weird guy.
I know, mate.
I can't believe you didn't fly on one of them.
I know. Never got a chance. I'd love to have a go on Concorde. It's somewhat.
Yes.
Yeah, John Boy's asking, what would I like to fly before I retire? Well, what I'd like to fly is sitting in that hangar over there, and I ain't going to get the chance.
Hey, Taco, thank you so much for your Tier 1 subscription for 3 months over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Taco. Really kind of that. And Shrek with a further £10, and he just don't want you to leave.
I know, mate. I'd rather stay here, but I have to go to work. I owe, so it's off to work I go.
Cheers, Shrek. Thanks for the 10, mate. And cheers, unfortunately, mate. Mark, he can't. He can't. We could kidnap him.
Could do.
We could kidnap him and tie him to the chair downstairs, but no, we can't.
Yeah. Dale's saying they're using the SIDS, and sometimes at small airports they don't use the stars. Yeah, a lot of the time you won't use the stars on a lot of airports because air traffic will just take you off, pick you off and give you headings, and sometimes it gives you shortcuts and sometimes it's just get you out of the way of other aircraft. It's all to suit air traffic because they're so busy.
Yeah.
Gary's asking, how do they get the wind speeds at different altitudes? I haven't got a clue, mate, to be honest. Our flight planning department has this big computer, and the Met Office, so they get all this weather data. It's like the Windy app. If you want to have a look at the Windy app, it gives you all the wind speeds. And they do that. They can get them at different levels. I'll be honest, mate, they are quite accurate.
Yeah.
They are very, very good. They spent an awful lot of money over the years getting these forecast winds accurate because the airlines can save a fortune by proper flight planning. So if you've got a really strong headwind at 38,000 feet and a really it's
Mark can save them millions over the year. Millions and millions and millions.
Yeah, it's amazing the money you can save by just changing level by 4,000 feet. Okay, you're going to burn a bit more being lower down because the wind's lower. You're going to save an awful lot. And the flight, they always say follow your flight plan because it's generated by a supercomputer in head office, whereas the old FMGC, the processors in that are from the 80s. You buy them on eBay for 100 quid, and the computing power in them is a lot less than it is in these computing power, that you've got in head office. So, the flight planning is very, very vital these days to airlines. You're welcome, Sapper, mate. I'm glad I've cleared your mist in your head. Do have a watch of the Fear Flying videos. They're really good. We did. There's one on the airliner's lounge of can a passenger land a plane, and a certain MatCam ledge up top there was featured in that one.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you whether he managed to do it or not.
No, you have to watch.
You have to watch. There were 3 of them. There was our mod Sonny, and there was Henry from Canada came over.
Yes.
And it was quite interesting.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. Air Godzillas. They release weather balloons from certain locations in the UK. Yeah, I remember there's a 737 in America hit one a few months back.
Yeah.
I've seen them go past before. Up at height, you're flying along, suddenly this weather balloon goes past, you're like, ooh, what's that doing there?
Ryanair touches down. And McCuddles over on Twitch asking, are we going to see a 380? Well, there is one scheduled to be out of here in the next 20 minutes or so, give or take. Yeah, due out 1:15 local time. But it is commonly late on the odd occasion, so don't count your chickens. But we are definitely going to be capturing a 380 departure before we wrap the show today.
Dylan saying you aren't a real pilot until you're done Leeds Bradford on a windy day.
No.
I'm not flying today, Justin. I'm on call, so I've got to go and sit in the airport on call, and if they need me, they'll use me.
When did you think?
9 o'clock, mate. I finish.
9 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, I've got to be on the airport at 2. So give myself a bit of a time to drive up to the car park on the other side of the runway and a 20-minute bus drive to the terminal.
How will you kill time, Matt? What will you be able to do? Obviously, you're strictly on standby, but how will you kill the time?
We all sit in the crew room. There's a load of us in the crew room all sitting there. Mm-hmm. So what I'll probably do is I'll try and nick as many of the cabin crew's phones and take loads of selfies on them.
Okay.
Just to, relieve the boredom a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. I guess this, which we saw arriving earlier on the other runway. And we have this 72-600. Aircraft heading out on the return leg to Belfast in Northern Ireland.
Needs asking, just joined. Can I ask a question? I hate when planes bank. How do pilots know they aren't banking too far? Get scared when it's low landing, especially over Liverpool. So what you've got is the Airbus won't let you bank too far. We've got a big instrument in front of us called a primary flight display. It used to be called an artificial horizon, and it's got markings on it, so you can see the angle of bank you're putting in. Probably if you're going at Liverpool and it seems like a steep turn, it's because with Liverpool they want you to get down low so you're out of Manchester's way.
Yeah.
But you can do these visual approaches, so rather than following the air traffic procedures and you have to do a long final approach to land, you can say, well look, I'm visual, I'm going to head towards, I'll do a visual approach, and Liverpool go, yeah, fill your boots. You drop down low and you head towards the 2 bridges, you fly in between the 2 bridges, then you hang a left and you line up with the runway and land. But yeah, you don't. The Airbus will not let you bank it too far. You're normally limited to 30 degrees of bank. It feels a lot, but it's not. And we do it in the simulator sometimes because the Airbus has all these protections built in to stop you abusing it or stop you crashing it. And what they'll do is they'll get you to practice doing steep turns, and there's all sorts of things happen. You can take it to 67 degrees. You wouldn't do that in normal operations.
Yeah.
But sometimes it depends again on the pilot. If you're a bit ham-fisted with the controls, it can feel a bit sharp. But generally, it's trying to be smooth. Justin's asking, what do I fly? Fly Airbus 319, 320, 321.
Yeah, that's Mark's type rating, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey Trace, thank you so much for the 5. Great show. Has Mark ever flown in a heli?
I've been up in a Lynx years ago, or Gazelle, I think it was.
Aha.
Was it a Lynx or Gazelle?
Mate, if you're going to go
Gazelle.
up in one, you might as well go up in one of those.
Yeah, I've been in a little spin in R44, but I used to, when I was a flying instructor, we used to call them noisy, dangerous things.
Yeah.
Tell's asking, is there a telly? There is in the crew run. I don't watch telly, mate. I can't be chewed with it.
Yeah, I can't bother with telling.
No, I'd just rather go and cause mischief somewhere.
Yeah. I guess this lined up for the return leg to Istanbul.
Sat was asking, quick one on final. Say you have a speed restriction, need to slow down even more than the restriction. Does the plane behind slow down automatically? No, they normally give you like 170 to 5 or 160 to 4 on final approach. But if you need to slow down, or any airport that gives you a speed restriction, if you need to slow down, you tell air traffic, I'm having to slow down, and then they'll slow all the planes down behind you. But yeah, you've got to tell them what you're doing. Sometimes you'll get some ridiculous speeds. I remember going into Malta. So, can you do 230 knots to 7 miles? And we're like, no.
No.
Never in a million years, you know. Because you have this thing called a stable approach criteria. And you've got to make it. If you're not stable, then you've got to go around, which we were doing in the sim yesterday. But you've got to be fully configured, all the flaps out, the gear down, back on speed within 30 knots by 1,000 feet. And then at 500 feet, you know, you've got to be in the right place, the right path. 500 feet, you've got to be correct vertical path, the right rate of descent, so you don't want more than 1,000 foot a minute on a normal approach. Correct lateral path. The target speed is you're allowed plus 10, minus 5. Bank angle less than 15 degrees, and you've got to have the landing check done by 500 feet, otherwise you're going around again.
Yeah, okay. When are you making sure the cabin's ready and stuff, Mark?
Well, the airline says 10, give them 10 minutes. I always give them 15. If it's a really dodgy flight, I'll ask the cabin manager, how long do you want? And so, you know, if it's like a really rowdy flight, they say, give us 20 minutes. You know. But yeah, well, you know, 15 minutes. I used to fly with a really good lad called Phil Paver. He's at Jet 2 now, and he always used to use 50 miles or 15 minutes, and that was called the Paver point. So if I see I've got 50 miles to run or 15 minutes, then it's get the cabin secure. Yep. Because I do know people who forgot and they've had to go around and. Yeah, I remember years ago we were just gassing and we just forgot. And I was like, oh, cabin crew, prepare the cabin landing. You've got 5 minutes. And they did it. I'll tell you what, they did it. Yeah, they did it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was good going.
We had a few choice words in the cabin, though.
No, they were all right.
Scandinavian on their taxi out as well to Oslo, and the the Ryanair we saw, the Max 8200 is heading to Brussels. Around about an hour's flight time for that. David
JL ATC just put up that go round on Wednesday was due to high speed, yeah, because they were above 500 feet. So at 1,000 feet, you've got to be fully configured, but you're given a speed of your target approach speed plus 30 knots.
Hey, Mark, what they're doing there? Can you explain to the
What's that?
What they're doing there?
What are they doing where?
Flexing one side of the aircraft. They're testing the hydraulics. There is rudder.
Oh, they're doing the flight control check, probably. Check. Yeah, we were doing this in the sim with Martin yesterday. Is that as you're taxiing, because you've probably done single engine taxi.
Yep.
So you start one engine, and then once you've got the second one going, you then you test the flight control. So whoever's flying the aircraft will do the flight controls. You do your ailerons, do your elevator, and then you'll do the rudder.
Yeah.
And then pilot monitoring will do his flight controls, but he won't do the rudder because you've already done it, because they're actually interlinked, whereas the actual side sticks aren't.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But yeah, you check the flight controls. Once you've done that, there's the pilot monitor will have a little scan. He'll put the auto brake on, he'll put the weather radar on, he'll press the takeoff config button. And then he'll do what's called a PEDS briefing. The pilot flying will ask for that. Say, right, I want a PEDS briefing. It's performance, engine out, departure, and stop altitude. So you'll run through that performance, negative LMC, like last minute change. We've got less passengers. We planned from this intersection, but we're going full length, performance in hand, speeds are unchanged and valid. engine out, it's straight ahead, it's non-standard engine failure procedure. You're going to go straight ahead 5 miles, left 270 at 10 miles, then back to the VOR to hold overhead. In reality, we go to Mersey and hold somewhere safe.
Yeah.
And the departure, right, we've got Listo departure, we're stopping at 5,000, we've got 5,000 blue on our primary flight display. Right, that's it, and then you'd run through the taxi checklist. There's quite a fair bit to do. There's quite a fair bit to do before you take off. You've got to get all these checks done.
Hey, look at the time. You keep around the time, Mark.
Ooh, yeah, I've got to go. People, it's been emotional.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see some 10 out of 10s for the main man, Mr. Mark Langston. Hey, and guess what? He's got an emote there as well. Smash that emote and show your appreciation for Mark's time early today and coming into the afternoon. Huge thanks, Mark. Thank you so much for your time and answering everyone's questions that they've put forward. Thanks a lot, mate.
No worries. Thanks for having us, mate. It's a quick one from Neve there. How do we pilots become so confident and calm? You're like a duck. You're looking calm on the outside and you're paddling underneath. Yeah. But yeah,
legs are going like
yeah, it's all down to the training. You have lots and lots of training and lots of experience. And yeah, you've seen it all before.
Yep.
Anyway, everyone, have a lovely day.
Mark, thanks for your time,
thanks for having me, Matt Ledge, mate.
Really appreciate your time, Mark. I know you've got a busy life and stuff, and I really appreciate your time, as well as the lads as well. Thanks for your time in the sim and really taking your time out of your schedule to help us out on the channel. Thanks so much.
No worries, but I'll see you soon then. Have a good one, people. See you later.
Take it easy, mate. And cross your fingers that you don't get called out. Yeah. Cross your fingers.
Everything's crossed.
Cheers, Mark.
Ta-da, guys. God bless.
Bye. Bye. The legend that is Mr. Mark Langston joining us for the first FriYAY show back of the year in 2026. Huge thanks to Mark. As I say, time is expensive, especially if you're as busy as if you're a man of Mark's nature, always busy, always on the go. And huge thanks for him spending the day with us today. Thanks so much, Mark. Yeah, Mark will make his way now. Get in the staff car park. Get himself to the EasyJet crew room. And then go and annoy the hell out of everyone. Yes, Blue.
Cheers, buddy.
Take it easy, mate. Have a good day, okay? I'll message you after, okay? See you later, mate. What a legend of a man. Hey, great to see. Great to see that emote getting spammed. Yeah, and a huge thanks to Mark once again. He's, like I say, he gives so much to the channel. It's unbelievable. So thank you, Mark. We are just waiting for, I think the aircraft here are waiting for this Pegasus to touch down. But it looks like not sure what's happening with the Pegasus there. I'm wondering if they're considering changing the runway direction here. Because Turkish has taken an orbit over Dane there, the 321 Neo, Papa Hotel. And I'm wondering if they're redirecting that Pegasus to come in on 23 right as well. Yeah, it looks like the EasyJet from Enford is going into the hold. And we also have an EasyJet, bit of EasyJet traffic, 320 Tango Kilo. That aircraft from Malaga looks like it could be entering the hold very soon as well. So yeah, we'll wait and see what happens there, ladies and gents. But I'm under the impression that we could be having a bit of a runway direction change here. Not entirely sure. Although, yeah, it looks like the Pegasus is making its way back round again here now. Gone back up to 5,500 feet. Yeah, it looks like they've closed the, a slow inspection on the runway by looks, maybe. Looks like they're inspecting something on the runway here. These chaps are actually on the active. Hence why the Pegasus is just... so yeah, it looks like there might be a bit of a pothole there been created. Of course, we have had a lot of adverse weather over the last couple of days. Really cold temperatures here throughout the northwest. So yeah, it looks like a bit of a pothole has been formed there. Don't want to intrude too much. Of course, these lads are doing their job. So yeah, but it does look like a pothole is formed there. Hence why traffic has just been stopped, halted for the moment. And the Pegasus now being held at 5,500 feet for the time being. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. And everything on the ground, including the Indigo that's been pushed back the Dreamliner. November Charlie is just waiting further clearance. Yeah, runway closed. Hey, Ovent, good to see you. Take care, James. Yeah, I think everyone's sussed it out by now, Kai Gator. I think everyone's sussed out who he works for, to be honest, mate. Yeah. So the Scandinavian and the Ryanair down the bottom end of 05 left here, just vacating at Alpha Golf. The Ryanair did enter at first, and then the Scandinavian. Yeah, pretty certain, you know. It may have changed. 05 right. Zero 05 right. Okay. Just gonna see. It was somewhere around here. Yeah, we'll see what happens with these aircraft now, though. The Scandinavian that was down there as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of adverse weather here at Manchester last couple of days, so maybe one or two loose patches. But that looks like the main problem they're having there. That looks like the pothole that's causing the issue. Yeah, I think they're gonna. I've got a feeling they're gonna move over to 2-3 right, maybe. Judging off where these two aircraft are heading here. There's a Ryanair down the bottom there on the taxi arm. You can see the chewy they filled the hole with. 05 for arrivals. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Totally understand. See where they send these to now. Zero 05 right, confirmed for departures and arrivals. That's going to be mad. That could cause some serious issues. And they will be going to get that fixed as soon as possible, I would have thought, before this afternoon traffic picks up. Yeah, but it says ALATC is mentioned to us there. Looks like. Well, weird for us as well, actually, seeing some of these aircraft departing. Bit of a different angle for us. 05 right, single runway ops. Who'd have thought it, eh? Safety here at Manchester, as always, paramount. No worries, Pedro. Thank you, mate. Take care, Karen. Cheers, Alex. Yeah, thanks, mate. Only on a Friday, Tell. You know that, mate. Only on a Friday. And huge thanks, everyone. I forgot to mention before. Huge thanks for helping us hit the 1K likes mark. That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. Of course, bit of a busier show when Mark's on the air with us, so really like to concentrate and let Mark concentrate on what he's giving you guys feedback and stuff, so it's slightly stripped back when Mark's here, but it is important that we let him and you conversate and get your questions across. Really important to us, that. So a huge thanks to you guys as well for keeping Mark busy, keeping the old grey matter ticking over for the legend. Still didn't find out his age though, did we? Yeah, so this could be interesting, couldn't it? Nice bit of single runway action, but 05 right, incredible. And this could cause some serious issues here at the airfield. As far as inbound traffic lies and stuff like that. Only on a Friday. So yeah, we have the Ryanair and the Scandinavian heading over and down to 05 right for departure. Like I say, a bit of a different angle for us here. Yes, there's a trio of aircraft heading down there now. Yeah, they will have to backtrack down the runway because there is no there's no taxiway lying parallel to 05 right. So yeah, they will have to backtrack down the runway, and then there is a turning point, a couple of turning points down there. There's one halfway down, maybe 2,000 meters down or so, and also a full turning circle down, right down on the end of 05 left, 05 right rather. Yeah, makes it interesting though, I suppose. And all because of the recent weather. Definitely played a part and created created a bit of a pothole on the 05 left surface. There it is. There's the thingy in question. 400 mil, 500 mil or so. A fair old size pothole that. Hence why we are moving and we've changed runway operations. Keep my eye on the radar a little bit more now as I watch the aircraft turning onto the departure. Yes, yes, Jay Godson, Captain Mark. Exit at whiskey. Okay, cheers, ALATC. Yes, correct, James. James from New York, correct. And we're about to get a visual on the Indigo Dreamliner. This aircraft's heading out on the return leg to Delhi. Next heavy departure by the looks of it, November Charlie. About to undertake the 3,687 mile flight. BRB, one sec, guys. Thanks a lot, mate. You shout to Pedro for supplying your main man with the bit of juice, bit of coffee. Thank you so much, Peds. And it looks like the first departure's here, the Ryanair. This will give us a good idea of what angle we're going to get. That's a bit of a different angle, isn't it? First departure from 05 right, Ryanair. Not bad. At least you can get a bit of the rotation. Not missing everything. Not too bad, that. Next out is going to be the Scandinavian, I think. Just looking on radar. The Ryanair has gone off, the other Ryanair has gone off radar, so... Cheers for that header there, Sonny. Thank you for the pinned message. Absolutely, Brian. Yeah, true, mate. True. Scandinavian up pretty early. There's another Ryanair down there. So, there's a flight to Delhi of Indigo. And behind this, the beautiful ITA heading back on the return leg to Milan Linate. Turkish on finals as well. Yeah, something different, isn't it? And as I say, it could only happen on a Friday. Only on a Friday, everyone. Mark's missing out on all the fun here, look. I'm sure he'll have one or two of the crew watching with him in the crew room when he arrives. Yeah, the other Ryanair is the flight to Limoges, but we do have the Turkish next to touchdown. And that Ryanair should be entering the active. Yeah, looks like they're already starting the repair. I think. Or they're just giving it a decent inspection. Hey, and Nige, thank you so much, mate. Your contribution of 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Nigel Hancock. That's really kind of you, mate. If you just got one of those from the legend that is Nigel, make sure you say thank you in this chat. Thank you so much, Nigel, for the 5 gifties back to the community. Awesome stuff, mate. Thank you. Right now, still holding short because we do have the Pegasus, which was in fact the original next aircraft that was going to be touching down on 05 left, but now of course coming in on 05 right. Thanks again, Nigel. You and John, good to see ya. You okay, Fez? Pegasus now on finals, hence why the ITA and the Norse are just holding there. There's the Pegasus. And there should be enough room now for the Ryanair, I think. I think they might get the Ryanair out and then this next couple of aircraft backtrack down, I think. As I say, I think the main thing now the concentration will be on is the arriving traffic. Just on the approach now from Enfield is the EasyJet, and that's followed by company traffic from Malaga. But yeah, I do think they'll let this Ryanair get out of here now. We'll see. Wow, and a proper channel OG there, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ian Finlay, business class membership for 63 months. Afternoon to you, Ian. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope the family's well, and Happy New Year to you, mate. Huge thank you, Ian, for your 63 months at business class tier. Thank you so much, mate. Everyone here at the channel really appreciates that long-term support. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Ian. Hey, and Chrissy, thank you for the 1 gifted membership as well. Thank you. Great support, everyone. Thanks. 05 left. Ask if they have found as Sonny has just let you know there, they found a defect, bit of a pothole formed round about the touchdown zone. And look, team straight on it. I don't want to intrude too much, but it's right where their feet are there. I don't want to intrude too much because these lads are doing their job, so. Hey, and Dan Priest, 28 months at Premium Economy. Thank you so much. Mate, 63 months from Ian's incredible, innit? But still, mate, 28 months. It's no mean feat. Thank you so much, Dan. Hope you're doing well, pal. Thank you so much for your long-term support, mate. IT8 and the Dreamliner. Really quick taxi for the Dreamliner there, as you can see. He's not hanging around. Thanks again, Dan, and thank you everyone for the gifties. They've just been recently dropped as well there. Thanks. Crew are on it. They're on it. Yeah, pothole formed over on 05 left. Yes, I've got the Indigo, got a Ryanair for Limoges down there, and the ITA for Milan. Big job breakout. Looks like the Norse now just Norse is just vacating now on Whiskey 1, and the ITA also entering on. Will be entering on the Yankee 1 as well. Also on the way over now, you have an EasyJet for Tenerife South. That is the aircraft with Chris's family on board. Mr. Jones. Daughter on board this EasyJet to Tenerife South. Hope she has a good flight, Chris. A good journey. I hope you keep safe down there in the Canaries. What a great island to go to, though, eh? Tenerife. Yep, safe flight to Chris's daughter and whoever's with her. Yeah, there is an aircraft on finals, the EasyJet, and then I think they might try and sneak one of those Ryanairs out, the Ryanair over there. No worries, Chris, my pleasure, mate, you know that. EasyJet has just touched down. Ryanair's still holding. As I say, they will have to space these out pretty well now, these ops. Right, the next EasyJet touchdown. Hey, Miss Wolves. Good to see you, Lorraine. Good to see you. We're doing well. Absolutely, yeah, the UK Ajax are definitely not fun. But ATC here at Manchester, it's nothing for these guys. They know what they're doing. Fully equipped for any eventuality. These the guys in the tower here at Manchester. Yeah, so there's 2 aircraft on the approach. EasyJet from Malaga is going to be next. There's an EasyJet, the EasyJet for Tenerife, just holding. We'll have a 2E73 here. And the taxi out. Another aircraft heading down to Tenerife here. EasyJet just touching down, I can just see now. Hey, in the 380, ladies and gents. It's just about to push back from Terminal 2. Of course, heading back out to Dubai as Flight Echo Kilo 18. Emirates Airbus A380. Plenty, Michael, mate, plenty. Lots of people liking the stream today. Huge thanks, everyone. Big Daz, hope you're okay. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, so Ryanair and Vaclav on finals now, operated by Malta Air. Hey, Doc Finley, 54 months subscription with your Prime, mate. Incredible. Thank you so much, Doc. Good afternoon to you, mate, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much for your 54 months over on Twitch. That's incredible. Hey, good afternoon, Vicky. Hope you're okay. Yep, in case you are just joining us, we are on single runway operations and on 05 right, single ops. So, aircraft having to backtrack. This is all due to a bit of a pothole forming just around the 05 left touchdown zone. You can see the ground ops trying to carry out that repair as best they can there, and as quick as they can. Sydney the road sweeper there getting involved. Sweep up any debris. Right, is there a gap? Bit of a gap now. Yeah, a slight gap now in the arriving traffic, so I think they should get this Ryanair out now. Yeah, Ryanair entering the active. Down at Yankee 1. Just see the tail of the Ryanair there to the right. Next to go, nice heavy Indigo Dreamliner, heading out on the return leg to Delhi in India. See how the heavies look from here, shall we? Already on the roll. they all rotate there, that'd be fantastic. Again, 3,500 miles ahead for that Dreamliner there. I've got an aircraft about to touch down. We've got the EasyJet. Oh, sorry, we've got the Milan Linate ITA next to go. Say, operating for EasyJet. Aircraft's now on the active. And just awaiting departure clearance now. Yeah, 380 is pinged up. Shouldn't be too long. ITA cleared for departure. First show back of the year, and this happens. Only on a Friday. Only on a Friday. See the snow still on the peaks there, and the peaks and the valleys. And the crew working hard to get this runway back open as quick as possible. 380 is on the taxi. I'm glad to inform you all. We'll see if we can get this 380 departing from 05 right, shall we? Should be, I think. Okay, cheers ALATC radio. TUI and Easy are about to backtrack after the landing. Irish airframe. Cheers, heads up. Only when I'm here, brothers. Only when I'm here, mate. Crack, isn't it? Malky, great to see you, mate. Welcome into the chat, Paul. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Loops. Good thinking, Loops. Good thinking, Loopy. In case, on the overlay loops, there's no 05 right. There's no singular 05 right ops, so I'll just put it onto duals for now. Madness. Should change in a moment, I think. Yeah, so the Aer Lingus has just touched down. So now the TUI and the EasyJet, with Chris's daughter on board, should be able to backtrack. Yeah, it's just changed that there now, you see. Yeah, there's no option for us, just single ops on 05 right. That'll do. That'll have to do. So this trio of aircraft look like they're going to start the backtrack. 380 is on the taxi, ladies and gentlemen. All the more reason to stick around. Don't go anywhere. Bit of a strange ops here at Manchester, as I say, on 05 right, due to a bit of a pothole forming on just around the touchdown zone here. We're at 05 left. Yeah, so this trio of aircraft now backtracking, you can see. EasyJet for Tenerife taking the lead, followed by the TUI for Malaga and the Ryanair at the back there, heading over to Ireland, over to Knock. Runway 1. Don't get people started loops. Don't poke the bear, Loopy. Absolutely, Kev, yeah. 05, that's the one. Yeah, bye-bye. It looks like they're doing giving it a few, giving that thrust a few extra knocks. Just make sure they get backtracked in time. Yeah. Next aircraft to touch down is the 321neo from Alicante, November Hotel. As I say, we won't see a great deal of the touchdowns. We will just see the rollout due to the trees in between the runways. But as I say, we're going to get a few nice different angles of the departures, of the rotations, especially on the mighty 380 that's on the taxi at the moment. This should look pretty cool from here. Hey P1, yeah, so we're on single runway operations and it's over on 05 right, the departure direction, so. And it's all due to this, has a bit of a pothole formed, as I say, just around the 05 left touchdown zone here, where the majority of the aircraft do touch down originally. Hey, nice one, Val. Thanks for getting involved in the membership as well today, Val. Really appreciate it. Runway 1 shut. You're just about to see taxi past the awesome Dash 8 of Lux Air. And then behind this, we have the Embraer of Logan Air aircraft heading down on this lovely routing down to Exeter, one of the new routes for that airline. Out of Manchester, sorry. You're just holding for the Aer Lingus that's on the taxi in to T2. Yeah, Val, what you knitting? What's the project at the minute? And the 321 of Jet 2 has just touched down. We'll wait and see if the... Nothing immediately on the approach now. We do have a Ryanair on the inbound. from Dublin, Victor Romeo. And we also have an EasyJet 320 inbound from Lisbon. And that's followed by the shuttle service 320 Uniform Papa up from Heathrow. And in between all those, further Ryanair UK traffic from Marrakesh as well. But looks like the next departure's lined up. The EasyJet with Chrissy's daughter on board, heading down to the Canary Island of Tenerife. Again, Chris, hope she has a great flight, mate, and I hope she has a great time and stays safe down in the Canaries. Hey, and Brian, get in there, Mr. Clarkson. Thank you so much, mate. 25 months of premium economy support under your belt. Brilliant stuff, Brian. Happy Friday to you, mate. Hey, Rick. Hope you're okay, mate. Hope you're okay, Tricky. Great to see you, pal. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Brian. Newborn baby hats for the local hospital. Brilliant. That must be really rewarding, Val. That's a brilliant thing to do. Brilliant thing to do, Val. Well done. Here you go. EasyJet. Safe flight to Chris's daughter. Well, that's okay for you, Chris. And again, I hope she has a great journey, mate. And hope she's safe down there. Thank you for the heads up. Love stuff like that. Hey, Levi. Good to see you, mate, from the Philippines. Next out, the TUI. Just got a visual on the King of the Skies. TUI from Malaga is lined up. And on the roll, you can just see the tail there. Hey Nimbus. Good afternoon. Anjan Leak. Hope you're okay. Way over. The Logan Air and the Lux Air still holding short. Wow, and another massive membership drop there, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Andy Horworth, jump seat membership for 62 months. Great show, Matt. Loving the odd runway directions. Cool, isn't it, Andrew? Not as cool as your 62 months of jump seat support to the channel, though, mate. Thank you so much. Great stuff, Andrew. Hope your Friday's going well so far. Thank you so much, mate. Great long-term support. Great to have you with us. No problem, Chris. No problem at all, mate. My pleasure. Got a recording of that as well, so. recording a lot of the departures. As Andy says, bit of an odd direction, to say the least. OG, absolute OG. Ryanair next to go. Still grafted. Hey, AD, great to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well, Paul. Lovely to see you. Hey, yes, WJT, mate. Just read the pinned message at the top there, Paul. Great to see you, AD. Hope you're doing well, mate. How you doing, Neil? I believe so, Sapper, yeah. I believe so, mate. Stephen flying over the top of us. Ryanair. The Ryanair from Dublin touching down now. Hey, we've got a couple of heavies on the way out now as well, ladies and gentlemen. Got a Virgin Atlantic as flight Victor Sierra 109, A330, Beauty Queen is on the taxi out for Atlanta. Further Virgin Atlantic 330 traffic, Victor Sierra 127, flight over to the Big Apple, Lady Stardust, carrying out that flight to New York, JFK. And there's a TUI on the move as well. Looks like the TUI is positioning down to Birmingham, I think. Don't quote me on that. And we also have the Lufthansa 319, the 27-year-old aircraft we saw touching down earlier. Also on the way out. Catch up with the 380 in a moment. Just see how the repair's going. Of course, they will have to let this repair set a little bit as well. So we might get these next couple of heavies out while they let that repair take king. Yeah, so we got a trio of aircraft now. Just got the EasyJet from Lisbon, the 320, turning onto the approach now. Should be enough room to get this next couple of aircraft down on the backtrack. 380 may wait here. Yeah, 380 is just going to wait static there for a moment. But the Luxair and the Logan Air for Exeter have begun the backtrack. Hey, that's great feedback, Mark. Thank you so much. Good to hear you enjoying the stream. And thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Thanks a lot, mate. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, that's great, Richard. Fantastic, mate. Good old Manchester. Here in the 80s, flying the corporate BA C111s. Bring it in for Dana for maintenance. Yes, yes, yes. Good days, mate. Good days. Hey, Sush. It's just what we do on a Friday, mate. You know, Amy, you know. Only on a Friday. Yeah, looks like the Logan Air and the ATR now are heading towards Whiskey. Well, just like they're carrying out a few more visual inspections, look. some odd little bits of fod. Checking some older structure repairs maybe. Looks like the repair is complete, but obviously, like I say before, looks like they're going to have to wait a few moments. Make sure everything's good. Hey, and Mr. John Wright, thank you so much, John, for renewing your premium economy support to the channel. Thank you. How are you, Loza? Good to see you. Yes, the flow rate has been considerably reduced with them being on single ops, as you would understand. Yes, I think they'll get this Ryanair in. Ryanair from Marrakesh. Looks like he's going to be on the approach soon. Then we have a Ryanair from Curry. British Airways shuttle service just taking an orbit over the Danehold. And we have the two Virgin Atlantics on the taxi out. The JFK bound aircraft and the Atlanta. Thanks again, John, for renewing your membership. And here's that Dreamliner. I think this is the aircraft that's going to be positioning down to Birmingham. G-Suite. Welcome back, T. Welcome back, Tony. Two marvels of engineering. Lovell Space Telescope and the King of the Skies. Get a screenshot. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely, mate. $5 somewhere, Nige. $5 somewhere, mate. Foreign object debris. Cheers, Tom. Let's have another check on the radar now. .380 cleared to backtrack now. Looks like they're going to get the Luxair out before the Logan Air Embraer for Exeter. But as you can see now, 380 about to enter the active departures and arrivals runway over on 05 right. It's going to backtrack this aircraft, King of the Skies. Screenshot, screenshot. Correct. As I say, there's no parallel taxiway for 05 right. And the Dreamliner as well looks like it's going to be making the most of this spacing, unless it comes to a halt here. And the two Virgin Atlantic aircraft as well, the two 330s on the way out now as well. It's brilliant stuff. So I don't want to intrude too much. These lads are at work, so. Looks like the Luxair is entering the active now. 2 not cleared, okay. Cheers, ALATC. Hey Kathy, hope you're okay, good to see you. Taybread, they've backtracked down 05 right for departure. .380 has vacated now, so we should get the Luxair out. Big cleaning operation going on now. And as ATC mentioned, the 2E just holding. As I say though, still 1 or 2 heavies heading down there, including the 380. Got the 2 Virgin Atlantic 330s heading to Atlanta and JFK respectively. And of course the 2E, which I think is heading down to Birmingham. Denjiro, hope you're okay. Mr. Oscar, hope you're okay. Hi Claire, good afternoon to you. And hi to you Ken, Will Crook, hope you're okay. Yes, pretty frequent throughout winter. Pretty frequent. Hey, and Golf Nobby signing up at Premium Economy. Thank you so much. Look how early up the Logan Air got out, ladies and gents. 380 will not rotate that early, I can promise you that. Hey, and thank you, Golf Nobby, for signing up to Premium Economy. Very much appreciated by Zal behind the channel, mate. Thank you. Welcome along. Logan Air to Exeter is next, and then King should get itself lined up. Absolutely epic fool. Absolutely. Ex-booty, hope you're right. Absolutely, Keith. City! Hope you're okay, mate. Good to see you. Happy New Year, Derek. Hey, Chrissy. 285 days, your hubby. And yourself for flying on to a Dreamliner to Lanza. Yeah, and the Logan Air as well. Getting up really early, ladies and gents. .380 is the next aircraft to depart. Once that has gone, I think they will get the 2E and these next flurry of aircraft down there, I think. There is an aircraft on the approach. Ryanair inbound. Kilo Alpha. Hey, and Jody, thank you so much for renewing your business class support. Brilliant stuff, Jody. Great to have you here. Happy Friday, Ollie. Thanks again, Geordie. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Brilliant stuff. Getting the Ryanair's touchdown. Nothing immediately on the approach, so I think they will get the 380 out now. Yeah, 380 is about to enter the active runway for departure now. Hey Kevin, thank you. 380. About to line up. There it is. Yeah, something else heavy. And what I'll do, guys, I'm going to get this 380 out, and then I'm going to have a brief bathroom break, if that's okay with you all. Just going to quick nip to the loo. Then we can be ready for all these next heavy departures. Time being, let's enjoy this 380 departure. And as I say, I'll have a brief break once this goes. Here we go. Enjoy this. What a strange thing to see that is. King of the Skies departing from runway 05 right. That looks very strange indeed. Very odd. See if we can catch it popping through the clouds. There we go. Gone. Nice that. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, ladies and gents, while we wait for these next lot of aircraft to begin the backtrack, I'm going to just briefly nip away. Oh, we've got the Saudi on the way out as well, ladies and gents. So the Saudi, a Dreamliner. All the more reason to stick around. So I'll just leave on that shot for I'll just leave you on that shot for a brief couple of minutes while I just nip away for, as I say, for a couple of seconds. Cheers everyone, just bear with me a second, thanks. There we go. Should be back there, ladies and gents. Apologies for that. Should be back on. We're back. Should be back there now. As these aircraft try now start the backtrack. Yeah, just kicked a cable out there. Sorry, ladies and gents. Should be back there now. Let us know we're back. Hey, cheers, Sonny. Should be back there now. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. And apologies, yeah, just accidentally kicked a cable out there. Didn't feel a thing. Yeah, so looks like for at least the next few minutes at least they are going to be continuing on single ops, I think. We'll keep our eye on the arrivals, but yeah, this next flurry looks like they are being sent. See if we can see where they've carried out the repair. I think it was around here somewhere. Yeah, around that area there, I think they've carried out the repair. But yeah, they're still continuing to send aircraft over to the 05 right for a 05 right departure. Looks like the Saudi is going to follow suit as well. Dreamliner just vacating and re-enter at Whiskey. Then the Lofty, the 319 for Frankfurt, then the Virgin Atlantic for Atlanta, and then company traffic 330 of Virgin Atlantic for New York. Also, as I say on the taxi over, I think it might be the Saudi. Also heading over there, EasyJet for Belfast. And Fiona's son-in-law is on the Virgin Atlantic. Oh, the Lufty's taking the turn. Yeah, the Lufty's taking the turn right at the end, so it looks like the Lufty's going to be next out. Cheers for the info, Dave. Saudi as well, looks like it's going to be crossing. So yeah, at least the next 20, 30 minutes at least, I think we are going to be on 05 right by the looks of things. Nothing being directed to 05 left here. Yes, correct, it's in his house, yeah. It's a pothole, mate. Lufty's lined up, just waiting for the Virgin for New York to vacate. Yeah, that aircraft is lined up now. Just see the tail there. You can probably see the majority of the tails. They are there. You see the tail there, right in the middle of the shot, really. And of course, we can't see the original start of the rollout, but we can see the majority of the rotations and stuff like that. Lofty cleared, thanks. And Big Red's boss's son is on the EasyJet to Belfast as well. Here goes the Lofty. Everybody heads out to Frankfurt. Saudi are making its way. Then we're going to get an arrival next. Going to get the Ryanair from Kerry, operated by Malta Air. 9 Hotel Quebec, Delta Whiskies next to touchdown. As I say, we don't get a great deal of the visual of the touchdowns here, but as I say, we'll get the majority of the heavy rotations. Hey Anna, hope you're okay. Afternoon Blackpool Blu-ray, good to see ya. Oh, you're coming over here tomorrow, Blackpool Blu-ray. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. 05 left, 23 right, closed till 6. Cheers, Johan, thank you. At least for the last hour or so, I'd say, Steve. There's a bit of a defect in the... around the touchdown zone, around, and it's a bit of a pothole that's formed. We have had a bit of very cold and cold intermittent weather here for the past couple of days, so hence why the runway surfaces and stuff are a little bit fractal. Ryanair's just touched down, which means I think one of the there's a Ryanair turning onto approach now from Vassal, and I think we'll get one of the Virgin Atlantics out next. Yeah, Virgin Atlantic. Oh, the TUI Dreamliner. TUI Dreamliner, which I think is the positioning flight down to Birmingham, is next to go. Just getting itself lined up now on 05 right. See the tail vividly there. Here another heavy aircraft spooling up the engines. TUI just spooling up now. Next out is going to be the Virgin Atlantic to Atlanta. Already lined up. And already on the departure roll. Hey, and Bob. Thank you so much, Bob. 33 months of business class support. Great stream. My pleasure, Bob, as you well know, mate. Great to have you as part of the community, Bob. And thank you for all your support over the years, mate. Thank you. Great stuff, Bob. Just remind me who's Fiona, whose son-in-law is on the Virgin Atlantic. Thanks again, Bob. Brilliant support, mate. Hi, Jara. Yeah, Virgin Atlantic, just holding short. Can't remember what it was with Fiona. Oh yeah, Fiona Hill it was, yeah. Son-in-law on the Virgin Atlantic flight to New York, JFK. Aircraft should be entering the active any moment, I think. Oh, they're just letting some aircraft backtrack now. So they're letting this next flurry backtrack before they get the Virgin Atlantic to New York out of here. Spacing is paramount here at the airport at the minute, especially on single runway ops, as there's no parallel taxiway with 05 right. So, yeah, spacing the aircraft out and for taxiing and arrivals is paramount for as far as safety goes. So, yeah, just holding the Virgin Atlantic for New York short. Get these two easy jets down there, down the track. And I think they're going to make this Saudi and this Ryanair just hold for a moment. Yeah, so Fiona, son-in-law, is on the flight to New York. Hi, Chris. Didn't see you there, Chris Coleman. Good to see you, mate. Hey, Travel World, yes. Emirates has already departed Travel World. Absolutely, Chris. The slots must be all over the place now, mate. Must be chaos. That's all I can say. But as I say, ATC will be doing their utmost to keep things running as smoothly as possible. Yes, I think this Virgin Atlantic is just going to wait for these two EasyJets to vacate and it'll get itself lined up. Yeah, and the EasyJets are just vacating now. Absolutely, Melissa, no problem. We do normally stay for the Middle Eastern heavies anyway, so yeah, that's not a problem. No problem at all, Melissa. Egypt Air just got the transponder on now. Yeah, Virgin just holding now for arriving traffic. Got a Ryanair inbound and then should get the Virgin Atlantic out. No, Phil, we didn't. Around here, in particular, it seems like the Pennines and the peaks have caught, and the valleys and whatnot in between have caught a lot, the majority of the snow here in the northwest. Yeah, looks like we didn't quite catch it. That Ryanair has just touched down, so I should expect the Virgin Atlantic to get itself lined up now. There's the arriving Ryanair. Yeah, we had a bit of a light dusting around here, but nothing really significant, to be honest. Qatar pushback, okay. Virgin Atlantic next to go. This has got Fiona Hill's son-in-law on board, heading over to the Big Apple. Safe flight, safe journey to you, mate. Have a great time over there in New York. Awesome stuff. Hey, and Chrissy, thank you so much. Premium economy membership signed up. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Very much appreciated, that is. And welcome. Thanks, Chrissy. Left-hand turn coming up. Look at those ribbons. Wow. Thank you once again, Chrissy. Really kind of you, that is. Very positive. Let's go right behind the back of the tower here. EasyJet airborne. Oh, sorry, Fiona. Sorry, yeah. There's a pair of you in here. Could get confusing. Hope you're okay. Great to see you. Great to see you, Fiona. Beautiful KLM heading out to Amsterdam Schiphol on the return leg here. Afternoon, Kermit. Hope you're okay. Hey, Nick. Hope you're okay. OCD kicking in. Yes. Thank you so much, Chrissy. Really is appreciated that, you know. Glad to know that we're doing something right. Thank you. I'm going to reset me chat a little bit because I think me Twitch has stalled again. So we do have we have one more EasyJet just entering the active now. EasyJet to Paphos Neo. Golf Uniform Juliet Echo Alpha. 2-year-old airplane. First registered in January 2023. And the aircraft's now lined up. I think they'll get this aircraft out. Got Ryanair from Oslo on approach. So yeah, I think they might get this out and then may backtrack one or two of these aircraft here. Maybe not all of them, but they'll try and get as many as they can down to the start of 05 right. Yeah, but the EasyJet to Paphos lined up. Brew time for Sammy, get in there. Hope you and the gang are okay, Sammy. Like I said, we'll get the Qatar out, definitely will. Get all the heavies out of here, of course. See how we go. Of course, park shuts at 4, so we have to be a bit wary that time, but we're in no particular rush today. Here goes that EasyJet. This next aircraft in before they backtrack this next gaggle of aircraft here. 4 aircraft waiting, plus an EasyJet, Ryanair waiting to cross the active, and the Qatar as well waiting. As I say, I think they're going to get this next Ryanair in from Oslo, and then there's nothing for a good few minutes. We do have a EasyJet inbound on the return leg from Amsterdam. The aircraft's are a bit out yet. Plus further EasyJet traffic from Jersey. And then a TUI from Marrakesh. But I think they'll get this Ryanair in, then they're going to backtrack one or two of these aircraft. Interesting. It's been interesting though, hasn't it? Been interesting. Hey Darlo, are you okay? Yeah, spanker. Absolute spanker. Alpha 7 Alpha Oscar Hotel. The Qatar. Brand new airframe. There's the Ryanair from Oslo, just touching down. As I say, I think they'll get this aircraft touched down, let it vacate, and then they're going to get a few of these aircraft backtracking. And by the looks, they're going to want this to roll out. Get it past all these waiting aircraft. Then there's a clear path. And to taxi. Here we go. Aircraft on the move. Saudi Ryanair. Ryanair to Cork. The Ryanair to Berlin there. Sure, just seen a message about the Berlin. Oh, it's you, Neil, okay. Son is on the Ryanair to Berlin. Liverpool and Leeds academy teams are on board, believe it, allegedly. Allegedly. Since turn the traffic off. Nah, mate, it's interesting. This makes it interesting. There's the EasyJet. The aircraft is heading down to Hagada, and the KLM about to come into shot. Well, it's heading to Schiphol. Both the Geneva-bound EasyJet and the Ryanair with Neil's son on board. Operator knocked. We've had a bit of a runway defect on the arrivals runway here, which originally was 05 left, but we have switched the traffic over to single ops over on 05 right due to a bit of a pothole forming. We have had, I say, we have had some rather cold weather here throughout the UK and here in the northwest in particular. We've had some really cold weather, so a few little defects forming on the active runways, and it was actually around this area here, which is just around about the touchdown zone. Yeah, a bit of a pothole formed around this area here, and they have actually repaired it. They've repaired the damage. I think they're waiting for someone mentioned around 6 PM this evening local when they will open the runway back up. How are you doing, Papa Kilo? Good to see you. Do it, Matty. Take your sledge. Get out in it. Get the sledge out, son. Yes, I think the Saudi, yeah, it looks like the Saudi is going to be first out. You have the EasyJet from Amsterdam on the approach. This looks like it's going to be followed by the TUI. Or possibly, yeah, it looks like the EasyJet Jersey maybe first, because that's just taken an orbit at 7,000 feet over Dane. We do have the EasyJet on approach now. The approach for 05 right. Looks like the KLM is going to take the return. Are you okay, Jamie? Good to see you, Jamie P. Got a 180, an old 180 the KLM. Already lined up, you can see there's the beautiful Qatar. Taxi's past that backdrop. KLM's on the roll. About an hour's journey ahead for that KLM Neo there. Catch it cut through this cloud. Not quite. Saudi is on the roll in, gents. Beautiful. Yeah, they cut through the cloud there, look. Brilliant. That was awesome. There's the next trio waiting to taxi down and backtrack. That was awesome. Absolutely boss, man, yeah. Yeah, I seen one of them round our way. Like a 500 by 500 pothole round our way, and someone put a rose in there. Someone had planted a rose and some, like... Yeah. That's one way to make them get jobbers done, in it, just meme them. Just put plants in a pothole. Ryanair, Max 8200, Foxtrot Zulu is lined up now. Heading over to Cork, and then this will be followed up by the EasyJet to Hurghada, the Neo Lima Papa. Yeah, but this is the next trio waiting to taxi down. In the lead there is the EasyJet for Geneva, Ryanair for Berlin, and then the Qatar. There's a Jet 2 there just over the Rosen. Or the Mercy, it's over the Mercy holding point there. 321 Neo from Malaga. November Sierra. Next departure. Ryanair. Audi airborne. This land is the EasyJet from Jersey. Just get it to get itself lined up. But the EasyJet for Hurghada. I think they might get these 3 aircraft backtracked once this EasyJet's gone, I think. Definitely 2 of them. They'll definitely get at least 2 of them down there, I would have thought. But meanwhile, the Hurghada-bound Neo of EasyJet is now lined up, as you can see. This might be a bit heavy. Heading down to Egypt, of course. Yep, and as I mentioned, they're just going to sneak 2 of the aircraft down, I think. And the Qatar will hold. But the 2 low-costers making their way down the runway surface now of 23 left for a 05 right departure, backtracking. As I say, EasyJet to Geneva and the Ryanair to Berlin. Wow, almost 2,000 likes is madness. Mad. Yep, and Neil Swindles, his son, is on board the Ryanair to Berlin. The Liverpool and Leeds Academy teams are on board that aircraft as well as Neil's son. Beautiful Qatar. This aircraft will just hold, by the looks of it. Yeah. Also on the way down is the Egypt Air. Another stunning scheme. Oh, what's probably going to be the last coffee of the day. Wow, less than 100 likes to 2,000. That's incredible. Cheers, Loops. Get cracking the whip, Michael. EasyJet just touching down on 05 right. And then the company traffic should be able to get out of here. Next on the approach, Tui from Marrakesh. And just coming out of the Mercy hold is that Jet 2 321 Sun S from Malaga. LTC doing a cracking job, as they always do here at Manchester, keeping operations flowing impeccably. Should be lining up any moment now, the EasyJet. Again, you just see the tail between the trees there. Absolutely. Big shout out to Pedro as well. Supplying your man with a nice brew. Nice warm beverage, as he usually does on a Friday. You shout it out to him and Amy. How are you doing, Proggers? Great to see you, mate. Hope life's treating you and Gail well. Lovely to see you, mate. Welcome in. Easy, just spooling those engines up now. Should get this and the Ryanair out, I would have thought. Neil's son on board, the Berlin-bound Ryanair as well. Four over there, I feel like. No visual, mate. No visual, I'm afraid, Will. Definitely not. Next out is the Ryanair for Berlin. It has got itself lined up. And once again, hope your lad has a safe flight, Neil, and I hope he has a good time, whatever he's up to over there in Berlin in Germany. Safe journey to you, mate. They'll probably get this out. And the 2 is just on the approach, so I don't know if they'll risk backtracking any more of these aircraft. I'm not sure. And you go. Here goes Neil's son aboard this. Hey, Matty. Good to see you, Matty Harris. Good to see you, mate. Great to see you, Paul. Thanks for watching. Here's Neil's lad on this Berlin-bound Ryanair. Safe flight again, mate. Good one, mate. So do I, Neil. I hope he enjoys it, mate. And again, I hope he stays safe. That's the main thing. And, mate, same to you, proggers, mate. All the very best for 2026. And I hope you and everyone over there in Thailand had a great Christmas, mate. Huge thanks to your crew seat support over 56 months. Good grief. Good grief. Thank you so much, Paul. And I just reiterate, I hope you and Gail are having a great day so far, and I hope you both have a cracking weekend. Thanks again, proggers. You're a legend, mate. Thanks. 56 months. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So yeah, I think they're going to get this TUI inbound, this Papa Bravo, brand new TUI this coming in November, last year now, and then I think they're going to get the Jet 2 in. So yeah, they're going to let a couple of these arrivals get in now. A couple of aircraft just in orbits. There's 2 aircraft, 737 from Rome of Jet 2. And EasyJet from Agadir just in the hold now over Dane, the Dane hold. I hope he's waving, Neil. I hope he's waving. Oh, have we done it? Just hit it. Wow, unbelievable, everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back. 2K likeys. Wow. Fantastic. Not 1K. 2K. Brilliant. Thank you so much, everyone. That's made my day, that. 2K likes. Brilliant. We did it, Michael. We did it, mate. Yep, and there is that brand new TUI touching down. You have the Jet 2 on finals now, so I think they're going to get the Jet 2 in, and then, again, get a couple of these aircraft to backtrack. Just approaching 3:10 here, locally in the UK. Hey, and anyone knows, look at this. But you don't see these in Oman, Matty. The icing equipment. Yeah, but you don't see those in Oman, mate. Great to have you here, mate. Great to have you all watching as well from Oman. In the bar, hope you're all well. Cheers, Richard. Thanks for adding your like. No worries, Darren, mate. It's easy to forget. Thank you for hitting the like. Hey, Warfren. Main thing is, mate, we're here. That's the main thing. We're here. Absolutely progress. We had a great time. Thank you, mate. Bit of a quiet one. Just how we like it, though. Nice, quiet Christmas and one. Yeah, so we are expecting a few of these aircraft to backtrack now. This Jet 2's just touched down. And again, my apologies, it's out of our hands. We can't get a good, decent visual of the touchdowns, unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. But we're getting some cracking angles on the departing traffic, especially the heavy aircraft. And as I say, with that touchdown now, I think there is enough room We get a few of these aircraft down there now. We'll have to wrap up, I think, guys, in around 20 minutes or so. As I say, the park, it does close at 4 p.m. UK time, so they'll be booting us all out. But yeah, get yourselves down to the park whenever you do have the opportunity, or it may arise. Get yourselves down to the RVP, an incredible place to watch all the aviation action. Qatar on the move. Yeah, it's a brilliant venue, this, ladies and gentlemen. Great staff all around the park, very helpful. And a huge shout out to the guys at TAS, Debbie and crew, for allowing us to utilise this awesome TAS commentary tower. Huge shout out to them, and again, huge shout out to Paul and the gang from the awesome RVP. Thank you so much for letting us use this venue to bring the masses the action. Thank you so much. Qatar backtracking, Egypt Air backtracking as well. Every chance the Turkish over there could backtrack as well. Get this next flurry down there. But as I say, we'll wrap up around past today. Don't want to get locked in the park. Spend enough time here. Yes, Dom, the pothole has been fixed, but I do think they have got to give a certain allotted amount of time for the surface to set, and then they will want to inspect the repair again, I would have thought. So yeah, just the way it is, mate. Thank you, Dean. Yeah, but it has been rectified, the pothole, Dom. Last pint for progress. You know me too well, don't you, Amy? You know me too well, G-Coog. There's no curfew, I'd stay all day for you guys, you know that. But yeah, I can't stay too long. Alright, Rob, I hope you're going your way soon. Get yourself down, Tiana. I believe the weather's okay tomorrow. I believe it's absolutely okay. Cheers for the message, Pedro. Looks like they're just de-icing, so maybe getting this runway back in operation here very soon. Yeah, so this apparatus here is de-icing the runway. Strange contraption, isn't it? But it does the job. See it spraying the de-icing fluid. So whether they're planning on reopening this runway immediately, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I bet you don't see this too often in Oman, Matty. And from the back, from the tail end of the vehicle there, getting where the wings can't get. V1 rotate. It's a strange piece of kit, but it does the job. Ladies and gentlemen, lined up. Stunning. Qatar 350. This is going to be beautiful. Here we go. Stunning departure from a stunning aircraft. I've just been reliably informed our resident captain, he didn't get lucky. Yep, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, the legend is off to Munich. Captain Mark. He's succumbed to the standby and he's heading down to Munich this afternoon sometime. Again, I can't reiterate his airline to you guys, but if you have a look around for the Munich flights, I'm pretty sure you'll figure out who it is. Yep, so he's heading out to Munich sometime this afternoon. Unlucky son. Next time, mate, next time. Yeah, so we'll hang around for at least another 10 minutes and then I'm going to have to get this gear wrapped up, everyone. But what a show. It's been a great show, hasn't it? Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Get in there, Peds. Thanks again, mate, for the brew earlier. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so what we'll do, we'll probably capture these next aircraft here. Definitely capture the Aer Lingus and then quick look on the ground. Nothing left of any real significance to leave. No heavies. Yeah, no heavies inbound or outbound now, so until later on in the evening, unfortunately for us, but what a show, what a great show it's been, you know, fantastic. Turkish on the way. Yeah, so I say, we'll give it to around past and then call it. As with them de-icing that runway as well, I think they are going to be planning on reopening very, very soon as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless they're precautionary, just keeping the runway surface safe and de-iced. aircraft just touched down. Get 2 inbound from Rome 737 Bravo Tango. Nice light there now. Shine. Let's see. Yeah, so nothing immediately on the approach now. Just got an EasyJet just turning onto finals. So I think they'll get 1 or 2 of these aircraft down there now. Cheers, AD. Thanks for getting involved today, mate. Appreciate it. Hey, nice one, Brendan. You're the legend, Nige. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been a great show. Nice change of action. It looks like a few of these aircraft on the move now. Ryanair's taxi, quick taxi. Look. Aer Lingus. And the EasyJet behind. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll definitely capture the Aer Lingus and then see where we're up to. I say, want to get wrapped up. Everything's sorted. For the lads and myself back here on Sunday for the Super Sunday show. First show, Super Sunday show back where we're going to have the remote cam in operation. You will have to tune in to find out where I'm going to be though, yep. We do have 2 cameras in operation on a Sunday, which is our flagship show of the week, the Super Sunday show, starting from 9 AM UK time. That's the next bit of live action coming for you guys on Sunday, as I say. 9 AM UK time. And yeah, we do have a dual cameras in operation. Quite often I'll be down there at the airport pub, bringing you all the touchdowns, dependent on the wind direction, of course. Or I could be down at the end of 2-3 right. Or alternatively, I could be catching all the apron action for you up on the terminals. So you'll have to tune in to find out where I'm going to be on Sunday from 9 AM. Alongside Martin and Andy, 2 legends behind the channel. We'll be here from the TAS Commentary Tower. Don't miss out. Hope you can join us for that. 9 AM Sunday. Yep, so what we'll do is we'll capture this these 2 low-costers and the Aer Lingus, and then we're going to wrap up. And I hope that's okay with everyone. I've been live since just after 10 AM UK time this morning. So we've brought you guys some decent dollop of aviation, I hope. Happy New Year to you, Flemos Senior. Great to see you, mate. All the best to you and the family. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, they may get up 1 or 2 of these departures, but oh yes, Pedro, I haven't forgot, mate. I haven't forgot. Ryanair. For Dublin. Just vacated. And the Neo from Agadir is now on a 9-mile final. Any more likes? Cheers, Boris. Thanks, mate. Who's we? Cheers, Lee SR61. Thank you, mate. And just see the icing just being finished off by the looks. I say they want to keep this runway ready for action by the looks of things. So as I say, I think they're going to get this EasyJet in. May get a couple of these aircraft out then. We who? Who? What? Where? Why? Who? When? Hey, Cunners, thank you so much. Yes, same here, mate. I'm glad the weather held off as well, pal. Do you believe we were supposed to get a bit of 1 or 2 showers today, but haven't materialised? No complaints here. And the Ryanair for Dublin is on the roll. I think it's just holding short for the EasyJet arrival. Yeah, I'll probably wrap after this one, guys, if that's okay with you. Get this Airlingus out. I'm not far from you, Cunners. I'm not far from Saddleworth, mate. Yeah, I'm not far from there, mate. I bet you got a bit up the tops there, mate. I bet you got a little bit there. Hey, cheers, Mark Witzak. Cheers, Paul. Thank you. Thanks for getting involved, Mike. Cheers, Mike. Cheers, Nettie. Yahoos. Take care, Levi. Thanks for getting involved, Paul. Take it easy, mate. Coming back for another go. We're just doing 1 or 2 of the taxiways now. Strange contraption that, innit? But as I say, does the trick. Does the trick. Lingus 320 for Dublin. Last departure. We're going to catch from 5 right. Enough to work from home. Yeah. Yeah, Jersey and Guernsey took a bit of a hit last night, didn't they? Yep, absolutely. Hope everyone's okay down there. Yeah, they took a big brunt of the... No, they've got a dedicated team here at Manchester, CK. Here goes the Airlingus 320 and the return leg to Dublin. Plenty of full moon footage, absolutely yes. Just catch this final EasyJet. Yusuf, I'm so sorry, mate. We're not going to be able to catch the Pegasus departure, mate. I'm afraid. I need to get things packed up. My apologies. And there goes the EasyJet. Yep, time to go. Again, my apologies, Yusuf. Would like to have stayed, but I need to get things wrapped up, mate. My sincere apologies to you. Huge shout to those guys in the Nats Tower on all those floors there, you can see, as well as in the main hub at top. Cheers, Neil Walker, thanks, mate. Yeah, huge shout out to those guys in the tower. Bit of a change in ops for those guys today and for us here, as we have brought you a bit of 05 right single ops action. Who'd have thought it, eh, when we started the day today? But yeah, a bit of a defect on the runway has caused operations to change here at Manchester. It's made it interesting, hasn't it? Made it interesting, that's a fact. But yeah, I'll just reiterate to you guys again, next live action, 9 AM for our flagship show of the week, the Super Sunday Show, with Martin and Andy from here, and I'll be on the remote cam somewhere. Don't miss that, 9 AM UK time. Huge thanks for joining us. We've had plenty of those today, and we had some incredible support via gifties from the legend that is Cliff, and a few other people have dropped in some awesome business class support as well. So yeah, next live action Sunday, don't miss that. And yeah, stay safe if it's going to be chilly round your way. Keep nice and warm, keep wrapped up. Yeah, and we'll see you back here on Sunday. Wherever you're up to the rest of the day, take care. And I hope you have a nice and safe weekend, each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Take care for now, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.